All right, we got connection. Are we live? It looks like it. Looks like it. Up on YouTube, get the stream manager out here, and let's go make us a cocktail. To the bar! Oh, what a day, my friends, what a day. Did I hit the right one? I hit the right button. Good. You, wake up. Hey, friend, follow me. This way. We're back to the bar, folks. It's been a while. I'm gonna grab some ice real quick. How's everybody doing? I'm also trying to throw ice all over the ground in my studio here. Oh! So I'm trying something new. Let me know how I sound, because I'm using a lavalier mic connected to my fancy Rode mic. So we're trying something different, and hopefully it's a little bit louder. I also popped up the volume just a little bit on this one. So, is that a cat on a shark? Yes, yes. It is a cat on a shark riding a rainbow. It does feel like it's been a while for Cocktails Raven. So, just as a display, here's all my pretty stuff that came back from Ireland with me. And I'm going to take one of the whiskeys that I found over there, which was this lovely Jameson Black Barrel, which I'm raving to everybody about this one because I'm really enjoying it. So we're going to use it. We're going to use it in the cocktail tonight. We're going to serve something over rocks. I didn't get a chance to get citrus. So I was thinking, I explained this last stream, but what this is they took Jameson, they shipped American bourbon barrels over to Ireland, and then they recharred the barrels, and then they dumped Jameson into it and let it sit. And what you get is Jameson, but it feels so much more polished than Jameson because it's got the toffee notes and the vanilla notes and all that good stuff that you get from bourbon. So I am loving this from just like, I've been just enjoying sipping on it, but we're gonna try using it for a cocktail. So I had this idea. We're gonna go 2 ounces because it's Friday, folks, and today was a long day. So we're gonna start with 2 ounces of, it's hard to call it Irish whiskey because the flavor profile is much different than what I'm used to. Then we're gonna take, we played with this last time. This is the Goodland Nocino. It's a black walnut liqueur. I didn't want to do anything fruity because I didn't want to mess with the notes. And I can't remember how stiff this is in terms, not stiff as in like strong, but as in, this is gonna probably be a bitter agent. Actually, I'm just gonna give a little sip. Yep, we're gonna go just a half on that. Any more than that is gonna overpower everything. We're gonna keep this drink fairly simple. I made some, this is semi-rich brown sugar simple. So mixing things up, and we're gonna go with just a little bit of this. I'm gonna go with like a quarter because it is 1.5 to 1 ratio. And then the last thing that I wanted to add in here for a fun flavor, so that's gonna have some toffee molasses-y type stuff. I actually thought about putting molasses in this cocktail. Last thing I'm gonna go with is Bitter Cube Chipotle Keiko. So it's chocolate, it's like Mexican chocolate. Stiffer stuffy. So we're gonna give a couple dashes of that. Gonna give it some ice and just give it a good stir and call it a day. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. I had a bit of a day. It was a rough one. We had, my kiddo had some really big emotions today. It kind of spilled out onto the whole fam. But, you know, things are tricky sometimes. Things are tricky for kiddos with big emotions. So, stream started a little bit late. I was trying to help the wife out with the kiddo. Both of us trying to get things under control. So, but I'm here now. I'm excited to be here. I also had a bit of a tricky work week. I think just coming off of vacation, being tired and a little worn down. Lots going on. So I have no idea how our base is going to go today, by the way. I did a little bit of testing, and This could be a hot mess. The Bedrock base might be a total failure, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Ooh, that is dark. That is dark. Ooh. All right, let's give this. That's very nice. That's very nice. Very, very savory. Very well balanced. That's perfect. That is one to write down right there. Let's get in here. Let's go talk about some stuff. All right, to the chat thing. All right, let's bring this over here. Switch microphones. Ugh, this is all a big mess. And let's get, are we on our chat screen? We are, but, oh, let me, it's that one? Nope, wrong one. What have I done here, folks? What have I done? Hold on, let me get, am I on my chat screen? I'm on my chat screen, but I have, oh, I've got buttons that fixes all this. It's a mess, folks. I'm a mess. You're not a mess. You're fine. So first off, as always, thank you all these amazing folks here who rated and subbed and gift subbed and did the things. I do need a vacation from my vacation. Got snurfles. Sorry for the snurfles. All right. So what is the latest and greatest here? Let me give you the quick skinny before we jump in. So I did finally update to 2.2, which hopefully will give us less of those silly new zombies, less of the horrible pharaoh plague spitting critters, and less of the yetis. So we'll see if that works out for us. And in terms of upcoming videos, I've got the Ireland video that I'm working on this weekend. That's going to have all the stuff. You know, kind of what we went through on Wednesday, but I'm going to go through it in a little bit more detail, a little bit more methodical in terms of my trip. So I'm very excited to share that with everybody. And then next week, during the week, I'll start working on the Foundry video, but that one's 3 weeks out at least. You know what? Raven, you are right on time, because the last thing that I have on my list here is a huge thank you to Raven Dawn. So friend, mod, admin, all around awesome person. For anyone who wasn't on our community server this season, he put together some incredible, like, amazing roleplay story built into the server where he's been dripping information over time. He had assets that he put into the map. Really cool layout. So many thanks to Raven for putting that all together. Lots of work. Put together a whole mod around it to make it function. Was super cool. So look, community who are on my server, look forward to me putting out some notes, because I do want to, for this season, make sure that we capture the builds there. So I will probably, mods, I'll probably start talking to you. I'd like to have some community voted awards for builds this season. So if you're on the server, like, get your build on, because that's going to be coming. So that's the last of my updates. We're going to jump into stream and try out this base and see if it works. So cheers all. Trying to think of what I would shift on that. I'm going to pull down, I would pull down the black walnut on that so that I could let Jameson ride front seat on this one a little bit more. But that's the changes I'm thinking. You know what? I am going to... I am wondering... Trying to figure out what to do with my lav mic here. Like, I don't know if it's going to last all of stream, so I'm going to tuck it in a pocket and plug it in so it can charge a little bit. I know it should make it. I just don't know what the battery life is when I'm not actively using it for a microphone. So we're going to unplug it and leave the cable hanging there, and hopefully I don't ruin it. Fingers crossed. All right, let's jump in. And I failed to say thank you or hello to everybody. I'm dysregulated. Kiddo dysregulated me. I'm trying to still play catch up a little bit. For those of you with children, you know how this goes. They can take a lot out. So, but we're gonna have fun. It's Friday. Headset is on. Oh, I'm live and streaming? Oh shit. I thought I was just here talking to mods. All right, let's get the headset on. I'll be fine once I get into game a little bit and can get out of my own head. So let's do that. Sean, I've got a bottle of Austin cask strength sitting out on the bar. I absolutely love it. All right, let's did I lose our music entirely? I did. It's just a really quiet hold on. All right, there we go. Cool. Continue game. Oh, yeah, and it's going to give you the yellow flag. Let's just make sure our settings are all right. We're on survivalist, unlimited, 64 zombies, jog, all the normal stuff. And let's go. Oh, that's what's... I know what's wrong now. My monitor mix is turned down. Everything is wrong. Now we're good. What's the yellow flag mean? Ben, I think that's just that those saves were from the prior version. Those were from 2.1. So it just gets angry the first time you load it up. Which I hope all the mods work. I haven't tested that really. Yeah, Sean, any of the cask strengths, my favorite thing about, and I love cask strengths, pretty much anything whiskey wise, because I love that mouthfeel of the how the alcohol kind of evaporates and gives that buttery mouthfeel. Really good stuff. All right, so I didn't put a goals, but I kind of know what we want to do, and I know. Is this set up? Let me see what we did here. Okay. And I also played around with this whole layout here. I know what we want to do now. So I guess it's day 60 in the morning. We'll start this off. We need to close in this whole area here. And we need to protect those out there and give a way so that we can wire them up. So I've got design plans for all of this. The first thing we're going to do is fix this. So let's just, I know that I'm going to leave those. So let's upgrade these. That should connect there. Make sure that I don't do the wrong one. Connect that up there. And then right above this, rather than this, I want to kind of keep a natural arch on the outside. So we are going to go with... Ooh, that music's a little too sassy. I'm bringing down the volume a little bit there. Sorry, I was stopping to talk for a second so that I could look over and just see where it was sitting. Funny that you mentioned that, Jutra. I have a whole thing around full moons. I do have like a historical challenge of not sleeping well around full moons and having really vivid dreams. And my daughter was joking about it and said, like, are you a werewolf or something? And I was like, no, it's just a weird thing that I've always noticed. All right, yes, this is what we want. We want that block right there. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna copy that, shape and rotation. And we're gonna carry this across here. We're gonna block this off. And then, let me see what we got in here, parts and pieces wise. I want to get a vault door crafting back here. We're gonna use a vault door for... I should have all the stuff to do this. Does the volume sound low to everyone, or is it just me? System volume. Oh! There we go. I fixed it. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. Okay, let's get a vault door. Steel door, sure. Hey, one-faced lady, welcome in. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I wanna leave this open to be able to huck grenades and stuff down here for the most part. But we want to, so we're gonna leave the 2 center spots open, but we're gonna put in good old rails, the, what you call it, the cheesy ladders. We're gonna put in cheesy ladders. So first off, let's go up here. Oh, we gotta complete that and update that as well. I don't blame. I'm not gonna blame you for that, Raven. You oh, well, there we lost some blocks. That's okay. We didn't need those anyway. All right, and so this, the top section of this is going to. Did I leave this open? 1, 2. Hey, Leah. All right, I did take some screenshots, which I'm going to pull to the side. I still haven't figured out a good way to pop up screenshots when I'm looking at them on the side. I thought about using the screen I had from last stream, but that doesn't really work well for what I'm doing here. Oh. Okay, I see what I did here. Okay, so the top 2. Interesting. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna come up to here. We're gonna copy shape and rotation here. We're gonna connect this up across the top like so. Then we're gonna copy this one here. Like so. And then, oh, this is a little bit, no, this is how I did it. This is how I did it. And then here, we're gonna go with ladders. Did I go with scaffolding ladders here? I think I did. But this looks different when I'm looking at it in the angle I'm looking at it from. I'm going to do this with wood because I might change my mind on how we do this, but that's okay. So, but we want scaffolding ladders because we don't want cops to be able to spit through here. And it just might look different from the angle that I'm checking out. So we're going to come down to here. These can get upgraded. These are all good here. Actually, we're not going to upgrade. We're going to skip that. Can I reach across? No! Yep, I knew that was going to happen. We'll do this and then we'll remove out the rest. We're going to be doing a lot of nerd pulling over the next little section here anyway, so. Take all those out. Do that. We also need to add in a lot of protection upstairs. Oh, that's right. We need to build at least 2 3x2 garage doors. At least. All right, that's looking good. Like it. I guess it's 8 in the morning. Do I go ahead and do the reinforcement upstairs or do we finish off in here? I might want to finish off in here. Let's get to that. A Doom level I made in 2023 uses that White Bat song. White Bat is just fantastic. So much good music. All right, so what did I use here? These are, yeah, we're gonna nerd pull up right here. I hope I got this right. So what we want to do here, the zombies are going to come down and they're going to fall through these. They're going to electrocute it as they fall so that when they hit the ground, they're shocked. That way you can huck grenades through here if you want to. But to do this, and I think I should have checked the block. I think these are 6Ms. So no, 6M. Yeah, so 6M coming off of this. I wanted some angle. Oops, advance rotate. I know what I want it to look like, so let's have it cut. Nope, we were there. Nope. There it is. Like that, and then the next one on the 6M series. Is this what I want? This is not what I want. I want narrow. Oh, I know what I want. Okay. Now I know where my headspace was. We're gonna go with a narrow set. So narrow, and that's gonna bring us down to. So the narrow is a 4 blocks, 1 block over 4 spaces. So once we do that, then on the bottom here we can put an incline filler, which is that lovely little fill piece that we've been using here in several different spots. So we're gonna grab this guy right here. Ramp incline filler, and that's going to angle it back like that. And then from here, now we're going to go to the 6 meter, and we're going to go with this guy here. And we're going to advance rotate that out. And once I get this once, we can copy rotate and just do this with concrete. But for the first one, we're gonna do it this way. And lean over the edge, do that, and boom. Yeah, so that's the format we're gonna follow all the way down to the back and protect these. And then I'm gonna make a pathway across the roof. So we actually take a ladder up. When's Horde Night? Day 63, right around the corner. So we connect all this up like so. And now we went out by 1 here. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's kind of go in the middle here so we can copy this pattern. Like here-ish, we can probably reach everything. We got plenty of time, Vixen. We got 3-ish days. It might be a later night for me stream-wise because I started later than I anticipated, so it might be a really late night for me. We'll see how this goes. All right, so we're gonna put these all along the side here. 1 there, 1 there, and I think 1 on the other side, like that. All right, and then now we're gonna copy this one, shape and rotation. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. Now we're gonna grab that corner little nugget. Might have to hit underneath like that. Grab this guy here. I was very happy with this design. I played around with this just a little bit yesterday just to be like, hey, how do I want to do this so that I'm not struggling as much on stream to kind of figure out the layout. All right, so that protects everything. It looks like I went 1 more block this way, and that's fine. Let's bring it 1 more over. And then we're going to make our pathway across. So this is actually going faster than what I anticipated. I think we might be in okay shape. I think we might be over. My biggest concern about this is reinforcing the top and the pathway that we created in for the motorcycle, because that is where the zombies are, I think, going to give us problems, or could give us problems. All right, see how this kind of protects those, where it's also going to give us, we're going to have a way to be able to wire everything up safely. And we've got to kind of figure out power. Power is going to be a little tricky. I don't have all the solutions on power yet. So, all right, let's get our pathway across. Nerd pole about here. This looks good. Did I nerd pole right into the path that I'm going in? Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Of course I did. That's fine. well, let's connect this across, and you're going to get the idea of what I'm trying to do with this, and then we can kind of fix it. So I want pathways coming up from the top, but what we're going to do on the corner here, we're going to use these guys here. I don't think I need my diagrams anymore. I think I know what I'm doing now. So we're going to use these. Oh, I got 6M placed in here. I'm like, why is this not working? Okay. Hey, good evening. So we're going to use this. We're going to, you know what? We're not going to use this. I got a better idea. Huh. I've got an even better idea. I love when I've got good ideas, folks. Every once in a while it happens. So we're going to use the single V2 railing here on the back, like so. That's going to give a little bit of extra protection along here in the back. Does that work? And then I can still walk along there. Adds in 5. Cool. All right, and we're going to carry this all the way out to the other side. But before we do that, we want to do some connections to the ceiling to provide additional stability. So what I thought through doing with for this, we're going to put this here temporarily so that I can target the right spot. And we are going to use doubles. But we're going to use those... this one right here, the 0.25, to have it like coming down from the ceiling, like is that right? Like so. So that'll come down from the ceiling, and then I can connect, not that, actually, we're gonna switch that to the double, the scaffolding double. Not the end one, this one. Oh, well, an imperfect world. That's what, actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. Put that there, so then I can place that up against that. And then what I might do is surround this a little bit just to also make things look nice and flush. And we'll bring this to the wall by having another critter like that, so we can't fall off. And we'll do the same thing over on this side. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Who was that? Cosmo Girl, thank you. Thank you for the resub for 6 months. I appreciate that. So we're gonna copy this on both sides just so that we have, you know, just so we have symmetry. We've messed up on the symmetry a bunch, but we're not doing it this time. We're gonna fix some of our symmetry issues. Okay, so we're gonna take this across to here. So how did I do this? I wanted to have this go a few blocks, and then I think, yeah, when we get to the wall, I'm making the pathway across, and then we're gonna fix some of this. So we're gonna have the ladder come up over here. So we're gonna have another one of our these here come up there, and that's gonna connect us across. And up here, we're gonna have, there's gonna be an entrance that way, right there. So we gotta be careful not to mess with that yet. Oh. I think we've got zombies that are... Do you all hear them? I hear them. Did one fall through to the bottom? Is there someone down here? Please tell me they didn't sneak back in the back door again. All right, we got to go check the back door. Let's just make sure. This is why I got to fix the entrances and give us some safety. Let's make sure no one came in this way. Nope, no one came in here. All right, we're safe there. Cool. Was it just me? I swear I was hearing one of the plague spitters. Did y'all hear that? Am I crazy? I mean, yes, I am. But am I crazy? All right, so we're gonna come up here. carry. So this is going to be a single block like this on the side. So we're going to copy this one. And then we're going to deal with that wall in a second. That wall is going to change eventually. I got to think of how we design this. So now this one's going to be like this. Yeah. Except for that one needs to be an end block. That's going to be one of... Is that right? Yes, that's facing the right direction. And now essentially we just take these the whole way across. And hopefully this doesn't fall apart. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Okay. And now I just want to space these so that they don't look janky. So I'm thinking, let's, I'm going to copy this shape and rotation. I don't know that these actually help so much as they just give some, they make it look right, in my opinion. So maybe one right there. In that way, they're kind of evenly spaced. Does that look right? Do we think we need more than one? The problem is these don't go in the middle. If these went in the middle, it would make even more sense. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and there's ads. All right, we'll pause for ads, and I'll hang out and chat with people because I'm not ready for ads. How's everybody doing? Everyone's quiet tonight. I know I started off a little slow. I was having a hard time. I'm here with you, though. Sorry we didn't get to start till 9. It's weird starting late. Oh. Tell me how your weeks are doing. Tell me about your lives. Slow build, smooth. It's just been a day. Like this Still Austin. Still Austin's so good. Tired, need a vacation. I need a vacation from my vacation. Thinking about a kid who flew out to DC. You know what this needed? This needed cherries. Actually, you know what? How much time we got left on commercial? I might meet everyone back out of the bar. Screw it. Let's go make another one of these. I want to try to adjust the recipe. Let's fix things up. All right, now I gotta reconnect us back up. All right, just grabbing my lav, reconnecting. Let's go from here, switch mics. Check, check. Yes, we are on the lav mic now. Yep. Let's go out that way. And I just realized I took my shoes off, but who cares? All right, let's do this. Make one for chat too. All right, let's take my glass back out and I'll start grabbing ice and getting stuff back. Add some Chambord. You know what? I need to get some. I do need to get some. Hello, friend. Come back out here. Join me. All right, let's try to redo this. We won't start until everyone's back. We're gonna play with the recipe though. We're gonna get some fresh ice. You know, Raven, the other thing that I really want, I want Chambord, and I don't have a bottle of, I don't think anymore. I want a bottle of creme de cassis back here. That's the other one that I would like along those lines. So, all right, let me know when we're back from, okay, we should be back from chat. Folks, I decided to make one more because I didn't like the ratios last time. So we're playing with it a little bit more. So we're sticking with a 2 ounce here. And then we're dropping this back to a 1/4. Because I felt like the black walnut was overpowering last time. And then we're gonna actually ratchet up the sweet on this. I'm gonna take it up to 1/2 ounce of the semi. What about cherry bark bitters? I thought about that, Raven. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I thought about it. I was worried about the cherry bark adding too much of the same flavor profile as the walnut. And bear with me folks. I've got like 80,000 different bitters back here. I might not have the cherry. I thought I did have that one, Raven. The cherry bark, I thought I had it. I've got spiced cherry. I've got lots of sassafras and sorghum because I like that one. I got orange, barrel-aged bitters. How do I not have that one? I've looked at it in the store 1,000 times and I thought I had it. But I might go with barrel-aged bitters. I know, Raven, I know, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with this one. This is 1821. Oh, this is good, this is good. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Oh yeah. That'll be nice. Just finished Akuma no Riddle. Was good. I assume that's an anime. I'm not familiar with that one. I've got my Superior Angostura up here. So we're just gonna give that a good stir. I'm hoping that this leaves the Jameson up front. I really love this Jameson. And I mean, my 2 ice, no, I'm gonna dump that because I don't want the water from that. I'm gonna get some fresh cubes. Just grab a couple of these balls here. We'll put those in. Sorry, I was making sure the fridge is absolutely closed. All right, now I'm hoping that this, because I really felt like the Jameson was in the back seat last time. I'm hoping this balances things out. If not, I need to work with learning how to work with this guy better. Oh my God. Okay, I did it wrong last time, folks. Ignore the last recipe, totally wrong. That is freaking spot on. My challenge is I'm not a sweet cocktail person. I tend to like mine less on the sweet side. And I mess up my cocktail sometimes because I don't put enough sweetener in there. That was a perfect balance. The brown sugar, simple. The molasses in that plays well with the vanilla notes in this and the toffee notes in this. And taking this down a notch balanced out the whole thing. And the barrel-aged bitters, nice addition. I think you could go with multiple different types of bitters and just make adjustments to this, but that is a solid cocktail right there. All right, now we're back here and we're gonna get back into base building action. Headset on, mic switch to the other mic. I'm just gonna leave the other one on here and we're back. Ah, look at how smooth that transition was though. Actually, you know what? Interesting concept there, Raven. I could throw a couple drops of salt water into this and it would also amp up the flavor. So that's a little magic trick for folks that don't know. You can throw just like a few drops of salt water into a cocktail can do magical things. It can completely transform the flavor profile. Another fun way to play with cocktails. Anywho, I don't recommend. I don't recognize that triple hex. I might have to check that out. Drop that in Discord so I can go take a look. See, I'm always looking for new anime. All right, so we were just looking at the spacing of this, and I might go check it out from the side. I don't like that at all. I don't think I'm gonna get that straight. Or, well, wait, hold on. Let's remove this and place it like that. Yeah, that's wrong too. I'm just gonna leave it with the 2. I think the 2 is fine. I totally agree that there should be centered ones, and it's a little bit infuriating. But we're gonna leave that as is because I still think that that's good enough. I don't think those supports are necessarily required. I think I'm probably overkilling this. And I want to do more with this, but for right now, we're going to leave that all as is. Now, hopefully we remove these bottom bits here and we don't, the whole thing doesn't come collapsing down, but we'll find out here in a second because that's what's fun. You know, pulling parts of your base apart and seeing if it all collapses, and it doesn't, so we're good. Oh, see, I love these blocks. Especially once we paint those, that's gonna look freaking awesome. All right, and now we're just gonna replicate it on the other side. We don't have to, but I kind of do want the symmetry for this one, just to have it all have a similar look and feel. And of course, I did the same thing as I did last time, and I brought this across like that, which, whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. So on the edge, we did copy, shape, and rotation. Bring this out to here, and we're gonna have this cut back same as before. And then what did we do? We did, this is gonna require the opposite. So I'm going to copy this one so I know not to use this one. So I'm going to copy this one so I can go back into the menu and use the other one. Since we're on the opposite side, it's going that way. The ladder is going to be right there. It's going to go like that. And then the ladder should go right at that spot right there. So we'll have one of these go here. Boom. Is there anyone here in stream, by the way, who hasn't seen the rest of the base that is confused and so far as what the hell is going on right now? Because I could understand, like, if you're looking at this and you haven't seen the kind of the how this all comes together, this might be confusing. So just speak up. Give me a holler. Just say, hey, I don't know what's happening here. This is super confusing to me. And I'll try to reconcile that, you know? Try to make it make sense. All right, this one is on. We might need a recap. That's fair. Okay. We'll do it in here in just a second. Let's copy this one. Come one more block out like that. And then right on top of this one, it's going to go here. Facing like that. Thank you, Clown. Appreciate it. I will absolutely go check it out. Always in the market for anime. All right. This all looks really snazzy. I'm happy with all this. You know what? I probably could have even... Well, it is what it is. All right. So here's what's happening for everyone in stream. We are building a bedrock base. Bedrock bases are problematic. They have lots of problems, but we are going to try to get this damn thing to work. So here's what happens. There's a big hole in the ceiling there. The zombies drop down through that. They will slide down that. There is a slope there made out of 8M ramp pieces. So it's these ones right here. Come into your menu, go 8M. Make sure nothing's highlighted over here. This series. The zombies think that they can traverse across these. And they will shoot down here so freaking fast. They just launch themselves down the hill. And they are going to go through this series of electric fences here, where they will be shocked, hit the ground, and kind of be stunned for a few minutes. So you will have an avenue to shoot through here, which I'm also going to put some additional protections up there. And we're going to have a vault door across the center to be able to huck grenades down here. Can you slide down it? Lily, you can, but you don't want to. There's a second path that allows you to come in and out of the base. You could slowly go down it, but you would definitely have huge leg breaking potential coming from here to there. Not recommended. Would not try. Oh my god. All right, take these out. Get rid of this. Okay, bring it all back down to the bottom. Cool. Hey, just Rob. Leg breaking potential. You should show us. I think I've proven my ability to break my leg. I don't feel like I should have to prove to you, Boyd, that I can break my leg. I know how to do it like nobody else. All right, so here's, God, this is looking good. Look at this. So there's the side perspective on it. They'll dump down in there. We got to go start working on the top section. So this will go ahead and copy this up. You know what? We probably have our vault doors ready also. One vault door coming up. Let's put that there. So the vault door is going to go right in the center here. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Tell me more, Boyd. All right, so we're going to put this here. So that sits in that space. And that's going to flip down, and that'll allow us to huck grenades down. Now, on these side bits, so we have shooting lanes, we're going to go ahead and use ladders. We're going to use the scaffolding ladders. It's still one of the best blocks in the game. And it's going to go all the way across like this. Oh, that's why this looked the way it did. Okay, so we're going to have that carry up like that, and we could double this. Now that I'm looking at this, there's no reason not to double this here. So we are going to double this. This wasn't my original design, but whatever. We make adjustments. And there's no reason to leave that top section open, quite honestly. It's not like I can see anything useful up there. It does let me see the zombies like sliding down, which is kind of fun. Just being honest. You know, it's fun to watch them. And then that closes up. So there's no cop spit coming to you from the bottom. That's the whole goal of that. All right. So now these here are, if y'all remember how we wired things, these are the endpoints. So these will be the repair side. So what we are going to do is going to need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're going to split these 3 and 3 for safety purposes. So from a wiring perspective, we're going to start to get the wiring set up in advance a little bit here. So we're going to put a relay on this side and a relay on this side. Hey, King Ranch. And then we're going to go from here. This part is tedious. So this is why we just built that whole structure. So we're red here, but now we're not. So now we can come up here, carry this across. and connect this. And the whole reason we're doing this backwards is that during Horde Night, we don't have to come out here to repair the electric fences that are crossing the top. We can repair everything from this room right here. As long as that one relay doesn't die, which we hope it doesn't. Up here we go. And we have our nice little catwalk. Feels like we're in like a theater, you know? There's some Phantom of the Opera vibes going on. Let's drink some water so that we've got stamina coming back. And then we'll connect power up to the other side of this relay inside. And I could... The last push is connected is the one that needs repairing. Correct. That's why we're going backwards. That is the whole reason why I'm doing it in the order that I'm doing. Otherwise, it'd be super easy. If it was the one prior, yeah, it would definitely make this easier. All right, so 1, 2, 3. And I'm splitting this 3 and 3. That way, each of the relays, you know, you can lose one relay and you only lose 3. But once this is done, we're pretty good on wiring. The rest of the stuff will all wire up inside. It won't take us too much time. You know, the other thing I wanted to add up here. Well, we're gonna figure out these sideways doors in a second. Could you have reached them from inside before? If you, yes, Ben, you could have, but wait, could you have reached them from inside if you hooked them up before putting the extra concrete up? I'm trying to think, Ben. Maybe could I have done this wiring? Yes, but I have a huge philosophy that you should be able to repair your shit without having to put scaffolding up each time. If you type Christian, if you put in exclamation point HUD, it'll give you the link to the HUD mod that I'm using. Oh my god, that is so good. That is spot on. Okay, those are in pretty good shape. All right, now there you go. There's your link. We don't need these electric fences. We're gonna leave those in there as like, oh, we do need those because we didn't install the ones on the other side. Mistakes were made, my friends. Oh, it's Ben, but then they wouldn't be protected. The whole purpose of that L shape up there is that if zombies launch vomit, these are protected. So that's the whole reason that L shape is there. And yeah, I don't think that's in range, even if you didn't have that L shape. But without that, those are just two. Stray cop vomit is a problem. King Ranch, yes, I did a huge rebirth playthrough. Not since obviously since 2.0, but Ramsey joined us for most of that series. But yeah, absolutely love Rebirth. It's one of my favorite mods. Did you draw this out or just play it by ear? Sean, I kind of just made this one up as I went. This was not a well-planned, and I just realized we left this open here. So let's close that up. I had a vague idea of what I wanted to do, but a lot of this just kind of happened on the fly. So we kind of designed like this whole layout here was designed on stream. I played around with different design tactics, and we did one side first, and then we did, you know, we replicated it so it mirrored itself on both sides. It's the reason why like there's mistakes in this. There's real, like this room here, this is a crafting room, and it definitely has stuff in here that I would change if I completely rebuilt this all again, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to be happy with it as is and say it's good. All right, so let's get these again. We're gonna always in fighting positions for me. You do it the way you want. Oh, that was a miss. Always go for me. I always go left to right in all of my setups so that I always during Horde Night and I'm freaking out. I always know that the right side is the last in the chain and it's the one that gets repaired. Man, that's a Screamer's dream room. Yes, Sean, well, that's the whole idea. Since it's connected to this room, the Screamer should go off and come over here. So I should be able to craft anything that I want over here, and the Screamers won't show up here. They'll they'll show up over there. So let's get, we need to get 3x2 doors going. Powered iron doors. We need... Really? Are we running out of electrical parts again? All right, I know I need at least 2 of these. At least 2 of those. Okay. We haven't fired up any of those forges yet to get those populated. I hate this chest. It's got to move because it's just in a dangerous location. We need switches in here, and then we're going to go upstairs and start reinforcing the top section. So I need power to control the paths, and let's see, where can cops fire? Can they hit up this high? Is this probably a safe spot? What do we think? I think I put the power up here, right? That's 2 blocks thick at the top, if I'm correct. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And we're going to put that one there. That one there. So this is going to go to that. No worries, Leah. So there and there. And then we're going to go from this one and we're going to go to there. And there. We're going to have to add... I got to check our generator and make sure that we have 6 engines in it. This is going to pull a lot of power. I might actually want to pull a second. I had an idea. Eventually, we're going to power this with solar. I might put generators in this room. And then that way I can put a light next to it indicating like this is the side that's currently on. All right, power, power, power. Yeah, that way we've got also separate power trains for each side. And this is all nicely split up. I like that. I like that. And I think we got... Well, we got 1 extra generator. We can make another generator. We're gonna have to go farm some more electrical. That's fine. I'm excited to get outside of the base and go, like, fight some shit. We haven't done that in a while. Let's get a generator going at the other side. Let's fix the pathway up during the night, and then during the day tomorrow, we're gonna go out and farm for more electrical bits, which is insane. Hey, Ben, get some good rest, buddy. No worries at all. We need to move all this stuff back inside. So let's start to think of how we want to lay this stuff out. So let's think about this. We got all these boxes over here. I'm going to put the far right just because I'm used to thinking about this as metals. Or, you know, metals and forged output. This is going to be I don't want passwords. I'm trying to think of how to lay this out. One of these just needs to be the concrete party. One of these can be just raw stone because we've got stupid amounts of stone. And by stupid amounts, I mean, I really mean stupid amounts. Stone, metals. We're going to make one of these just concrete. I don't normally organize like this, but we've got a lot of materials this time around. And maybe I'll change this later. I don't know. So concrete, all this. Stone. You know what? Let's put stone back here. And then we're going to go on this side. We're going to go, this can be sand and dirt. And eventually, I guess we could move the stuff back from the other base. Stone and... Did I put switches in the concrete box? Look at me go. I'm a professional. All right, and there we go. That's starting to make more sense there. I want to get some boxes over there for... God, and we've got stone, like, for days back at the other section. I'm going to put stone and cobblestone in the same box. Concrete's going to go here. We had some of those there. All right, here we're going to put, one of these we're going to put electrical. So we can start to sort out all of these bits. Light, this type of stuff. And this one we're going to put crafting, which is a confusing term. But it's a term that I use. I know what it means. I know what goes in this box. I'm realizing what we're missing here is cooking. So maybe we put a cooking section. We got to make a few more steel crates here also. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cooking and meds. That's the two things that we're kind of missing here. How are we doing? Steel? Storage crate. Storage? Steel storage. Okay, we're doing okay on steel. We might want to upgrade the fighting positions to steel, but we're gonna have to start making steel to be able to do that. But I don't want to do that until we're fully reinforced down here. So I'm gonna leave. Where's my kitchen corner? I'm sorry, Jutra, I'm working on it. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. We're getting there. You know what? We didn't add in blade traps here, and I kind of want to, because we have a bunch. Like, what the hell else am I gonna do with them? But we got to get the electrical. That's weird. Okay, metal, more stone, shale. We're gonna put shale over here. We're gonna call this gas because whatever. Shale, you go there. Once we get all this set up the first time, life is going to become easier because we can just come down here and click the push everything to their locations. Stone, you go there. Metals. What are we going to call this? Iron and stuff? I don't know. Sure. That's not really what I meant there, and we're never going to fill this box up, so it's kind of a silly box, but whatever. It's fine. And we've got more electrical sitting in my inventory that I just saw there, so let's dump this,
make sure that we leave this guy here because we keep having to make wire tools, and that's super frustrating. All right, and I'm gonna make one of these be building materials. And I do, yeah, King Ranch, I don't love this setup that I've done here. It's not my normal setup, so it feels weird. I normally do it very differently. We'll just leave it at that. We gotta make more shotgun ammo before Horde Night. So we'll need to go back to the other base for that. I also need a spot for weapons and ammo. I might make kind of a, yeah, I might make a like a wall of boxes around there. I got an idea. We'll do a thing. It'll be good. But at least we're starting. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna call this forge in. I know what this means also. I normally put brass, raw iron, anything like that will go into that. Metals, that's going to take that. Put this up here. This can go back down here. Building mats would be that storage box that I just had that I was trying to figure out where the hell I was putting that. This will come down here. All the rest of this looks good. Crafting. Bones will go in crafting. Extra gas is going to go back over here because we don't need that much gas on us. We actually don't need armor crafting kit, and armor crafting kit won't stay in my inventory, but for right now we're going to push it up to there. Lock, we're going to get rid of that lock slot. Move that to there, move this to there. Lock, get rid of that one. Those are all okay. Let's get our healing set back up so that we have basic healing down here on the bar. We're going to go upstairs and we're going to add concrete, lots of concrete. We're going to fill out. We're going to grab a few of those, a little bit of that. We're going to make some more cobblestone to have with me because I'm not, some of this stuff we're going to try to figure out as we go. We're out of clay. Yeah, we left all the clay back home. What does this guy have in him? Anything useful? Nope. We're just going to leave him sitting there because he honestly pisses me off. How are our... Oh, yeah. We're going to need these two doors here. All right, let's make our path going up fixed. This is not okay. I gotta think of how we want to do this. All right, so we're gonna make a path that goes the whole way up here. All right, we gotta go all the way up. We've got asshole that's beating on something. I hope we don't have a digger up here. Go find out. I hear someone just... See, this whole area's got to get fixed. All right, that's... Nope. Nice try. All right, we took care of him. So this whole area probably, unfortunately, has to get... Yeah, I don't think the spitter was in the pit. It sounded like that earlier, too. Unfortunately, I think I have to dig up this whole area. I don't trust leaving this here as... I think we're gonna... We've got... sad realities of... I guess I could, like... Yeah, no, it's just gonna all have to go. 1,500 is not enough to be persuasive enough to make the zombies say like, yeah, I don't want to go that way. They are quite persistent with the digging. I'm actually going to double layer this over the top of this area up here. And if you think I'm paranoid, because I am. Yep, it really is. I wish there was a better answer to this, and it feels stupid. But I also have been down this road, and I don't want a miserable Horde Night. And we're doing okay on time. We're on day 60. So if we work through the night here, we might be in pretty good shape. Oh, it's Temreki! Have a seat, my friend. Good times. All right, let's eat some food. Oh, man. That, I gotta say, that right there, my friends, is what I would consider an extremely dangerous cocktail. You could suck down a lot of those really fast. And they would absolutely sneak up on you. Honestly, what would be nice here is some dynamite in the middle of this. Because this is a really tedious process right here. And I want to make the entrance. So here's another question. Yeah, I wish that was the case too. But I also know that, yeah. We already saw some zombies coming down the back hallway here, so tasted like cherry Kool-Aid. See, that's too much for me. I don't think I could do that. That's like, but that's partially because I think I think Kool-Aid's disgusting. Like, it is just too sweet for me to handle. Should we build a small building like around this entrance here so that we have like a garage door that we come into? Where's my wood chips? I hear you. Moon Doggy Moto. Cellar door is not going to be big enough because we got to be able to drive the chopper into it. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna dig along the side here, and then we'll sort this out here in a second as we go. Oh my! Ginger! Bad zombie. Goodbye, Nando. All right, yeah, so we'll build a little garage entry here. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 wide. Perfect. And we need enough space to allow, in this, yeah, we're going to do this because actually this is going to work really well. Now that I'm thinking about it, we're going to do this. Give a little protection at the top as well. We're going to bring this back 2 blocks, and then we're going to even it out. We're going to put some plates across the top. We're going to actually, no, I lied. We're going to bring it back 3 blocks now that I'm thinking about it, because we're going to have it do a little bit of an up and down trick. We're going to use the 8-meter ramp, like the last piece of it, to smooth things out so that as you're driving in, you don't get a jump up and down. You'll see what I mean here in a second. God, you can see the zombies have already dug out this spot along the entryway here. So clearly, if I don't do this, they're going to make a mess of this. So if I don't do it, they're going to make their own little path. So we're going to make a doorway here-ish. Yeah, we're going to make the door here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. We're going to do we're going to do a 3x2 here. So I need to make one more powered door up here. Damn Homer. Yeah, no kidding. Right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 by 2. It only needs to be this high. We're not making this big enough. By the way, I didn't make this so that we can bring a 4x4 down here. It's only made for motorcycles. I'm sorry, folks, if you wanted to use this in your world. I just didn't do that. And let's see. Yeah, we're going to carve out this crap here. I want to have plenty of room for the motorcycle to get in here without feeling claustrophobic. I also hate that feel. Does anyone else go to this effort to, you know, just give your ramps into your own bases? Like, I find this part of the base building to be important. Person. All right, and if I'm looking at this, this is, yeah, we used wedge 60s, so it's about at this stage, I think. Actually, it might be here, if I'm feeling good about life. Here? Did I bring the motorcycle with me? No, I left it down. It's up here. All right, let's just make sure that we feel good driving underneath that. That's the important part here. So we're gonna fix that. Don't worry about that right now. Oh, that's plenty of space. That's overkill. We can bring that back a block. Let's bring it back to here. All right, and so what we're gonna do back here to make this not suck, we're gonna put a door in there, but coming into this, what we're gonna do is sorry, not a 6M, we're gonna go 8M. So this is even more shallow than a plate ramp. I'm fairly certain, right? Okay, now we gotta test, because I'm not sure. I feel like this is more shallow than a plate ramp. But I don't know that I've ever tested this. All right, so there's a plate ramp. And an 8M on the lowest. Oh! Nope. Plate ramp is smaller. And that's why we test things. So plate ramp it is. So we're going to do basically opposing plate ramps. We got a wandering horde. Ooh. Big old wandering horde. Hello, Shin. Hello, Jay. Anyone else? Get off my motorcycle, Shin. There's Jutra. Not anymore. Go home, Jutra. I normally just do sheets. So the problem with sheets have less health. Sheets are one of the few blocks that have reduced block health. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm actually going to put this back over here like this. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! And then we're going to put a regular plate in between these so that it just kind of smooths out the overall pathway in, but that way those plates kind of line up with the concrete itself, and we shouldn't really notice much of a bump as we're going over that. All right, and we're going to build this with cubes, I think, and then we will... Get out of here, Hunter. But true, why would it take damage? Because it's 7 days to die, and zombies, they don't like to listen to anything or do anything that you expect them to do. All right, we'll get all those going straight in a second. All right, entryway in here. That looks about right. So from here, we'll start to carry that downward. This is, man, it's asphalt all the way down here. The way we like it. All right, let's, okay, some of this is... Yeah, Capo got his channel back though. I was super happy for him. I went and checked out his stuff. Is there a rounded corner for the bend? Yeah, I mean, I added in this down here. I can't add much more than that, and I'll explain why. We're gonna put in doors here. We gotta actually close this off. You don't think it's actually... you might be right. It might be a texture glitch. That is a distinct possibility. Devin, it's, you know, it's government inefficiency at its best. I will say, like, you need the mod that the doors open. I'm just gonna put in. I'm gonna put in motion sensors, King Ranch, so that the doors automatically open. So we are gonna we're gonna make sure that we don't have to manage the doors opening. But we gotta get this whole hallway fixed coming down the side here. It's a little tedious to do this, I know. But if you want things to look right, you got to do the tedious work. You got to do the hard work. This is what makes bases look amazing. And then we'll put lighting coming down. We'll have lighting go the whole way down, and we might have the lighting be motion censored. We could do that as well. That could be kind of cool. Grab that one out there. let's get this whole side down. I totally agree. At least. All right, we got this all going along. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Aw, Vixen, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub there. Oh, I just saw the hype train going on. Thank you, folks. Appreciate that. I'm slow tonight. We'll just carve this the whole way up the side like this. Look good, horde good. We'll find out, Buck. We'll find out. I'm trying to do the last bit of like overkill concerns about them doing weird digging stuff. Because bedrock bases are just a pain in the ass. But they're also super pretty. If you crouch, it doesn't play the grunt noises. Oh, that's fair. But what if I like the grunting? What if I'm just like I'm into the grunting? I mean, don't judge me or anything, but I don't know. I might like the grunting. Kind of fun. Too much information. Hey, give him the gum. Vacation was amazing. It was a lot of fun. It was intense. You know, anytime you're going with your whole family, it's a lot. But we had an amazing time. We got to visit so much of Ireland and visit family over there in Ireland, which was amazing. I typically grunt when I also grunt when squatting because I'm old. And not even when I be pooping. Just general squatting for me is rough these days. We'll grab those there and copy, shape, and rotation. And get this going here. Yeah, we're gonna make a little kind of house on the top of this. I don't know what we use it for. Probably, you know. What did you think of Star Rupture? I need to go back and play more. I have been so tired this week. Been so tired, and I just want to go and play it, but I've been too tired to honestly like. Star Rupture takes brain power. Way more brain power than 7 days. And I love that about it. I think Star Rupture has huge potential. I love that they extended out the playtest out to the 11th. So anyone who hasn't played Star Rupture, please go give it a try. And go give your feedback to the devs so that they can learn from the community. I love that they're doing that. I think it's smart. I wish 7 Days to Die would learn a little bit from them. Starting to feel like a job. I mean, Johnny, one could say the same about 7 Days to Die. So it's tricky to figure out how you kind of parse that, if you follow me. But I get your point. But hopefully you get mine that like easily you could say the same with 7 Days. right, we're gonna fill this in through here, at least. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this top layer here, if anything. I'm just keeping the zombies from, like, viewing this as a path, quite honestly. And I guess I could come from here and fill out all the rest of this. I don't know. Maybe we'll build a whole nother structure on the top here. But I definitely want this whole top area covered in concrete, because it could be a gyro pad. That's not the worst idea. What are my thoughts on the skill changes, and do you think they have mid to late game easy? Draconian power, give me more information on that. What skill changes are you referring to? I didn't see, were there skill changes in 2.2? Are you talking about on the experimental build? I didn't see skill changes in there. Or are you just talking about in general, like the 2.0 skill changes? I still think skill changes are... Skills are still unbalanced, but... Skills have never been balanced in 7 Days to Die, so I've stopped kind of expecting that. I think some trees are stronger than others. Some have always been stronger. I mean, strength has always been insane. 2.0. And there's ads. Of course there's ads. All right, folks, I am going to take a bio break. I'm going to be right back. I'll be with you in a minute.
Check, check. Welcome back. All right. Yeah, it's been a week. We're gonna do another one. We're gonna do. I want to do something with Scotch. We're gonna do something with Scotch. Check. Yeah, I switched. I'm still getting used to using the lavalier mic, which I'm loving because I feel like it's less. I'm not on this mic, by the way. I'm on the mic on my shirt. I feel like this one is less. There we go. We're on the roller. This one is less muted than the other one was. Boop. There we are. Oh, grab the glass. Don't forget the glass. Actually, I'm not going to use this glass, but we're going to come out here. If you're new here, by the way, it's Friday night. I do cocktails here at the bar on Friday night in between commercials just to mix things up. And depends on the week. Sometimes I do a couple cocktails and that's it. Tonight, it's been a week. It's been tricky getting back to stuff. Out of focus. So fuzzy. All right, let's try this. Let's see if we can get him to pay attention. All right, are we good now? Are we better? All right, I'm gonna stop dancing now because that's embarrassing. Grabbing some ice. Let's see. Those advocating making the game harder and harder need to realize the game isn't getting any easier. You're just getting better at it. That's not a bad perspective on things. I kind of agree with that. Also, I don't like to judge the difficulty levels in 7 Days to Die based off of the veteran players because we're min-maxers. We'll figure out how to break the game. We will always do that. So, all right. So I had in my head a blood and sand, which normally would be with a blended Scotch and orange juice. I don't have orange juice. I don't have any citrus. So, so we're gonna go with a Benedictine. Ooh, we could go cherry or orange. Cherry or orange. I want orange. So we're gonna go Benedictine. We're gonna play with different types of Scotch here. So we're gonna go with, first off, a blended Scotch. Monkey Shoulder is my just kind of go-to for blended. Actually, I've got another good one that Raven got me over there as well. We're gonna go with 1.5 of blended. And then to add in the smoke, we're gonna go with Lagavulin, which is one of my favorite Isla Scotches. So this is gonna be a super smoky Scotch. This is your shoe leather and fireplace, and we're just going with 1/4 of that just to get the smoke. We're gonna bring in the Benedictine. It's kind of a spiced orange, so it's not overly sweet. It's not like a Cointreau or a triple sec or something like that. It's gonna be crazy smoky, or sorry, crazy sweet. And then we're gonna use, again, we're gonna stick with the brown. Oh, sorry, the fridge light was on. I'm gonna stick with the brown, brown sugar simple. And we're gonna go with 1/2 on this one. I think I learned from the last one, I wanted a little bit more. I'm gonna give this a swirl. And decide if I want a little bit more in this. Ooh. 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 Man, that is tasty. Okay. I know what I want now for a glass. We're gonna use one of Raven's fancy glasses that he gave me. I hope it's big enough. We want ice to dilute this and chill it. But we've got this lovely little Nick and Nora glass. I'm bummed that I don't have citrus with me because if I did this with just like a pop of orange peel on the top, it would be absolutely perfect for this. So one of my side projects that I want to do, Nick and Nora from the, is that where it comes from, Rook? I don't know. I just know it's a Nick and Nora glass. Needs a pinch of salt. I could go with a pinch of salt in that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just right up to the top. Gorgeous. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. Oh my. That is so effing good. Okay, I've had really good luck the last few streams of cocktail making, but this one might be one of my new absolute favorites. The orange peel would put it over the top. I might even do a smoked orange peel into that. That's amazing. That's all right. It's hard to come up with new cocktails, and when I do get new ones like this, I am so very excited. Rookie. So Raven, it was 1.5 blended Scotch, 1/2 of an Isla Scotch, 1/2 of a semi-rich brown sugar simple. Did I get everything there? And 1/2 of Benedictine. And it is just, it's nicely balanced. The smoke and the sweetness play together really well. Oh, that's tasty. All right, let's switch
microphones. We're back to the smoky one is the Isla Jutra. That's the Lugavallin that I used in there. All right, back to here. Keep filling in the stuff. Yeah, the monkey, what is it? Monkey gland? Such a weird named Scotch. That is the, so Brighton Punch minus the pineapple. I've never heard of Brighton Punch. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, Raven, if you feel like it, post into Discord so I've got the ratios later. My problem. I'm too lazy after stream to go back and like figure out what I did. I really need to just start capturing after stream. I come up with so many great ideas in stream, and one of my big plans is to put a book together of the various cocktails that I've done on stream and just release that. Day 61. So if we get ready for Horde Night in time, I might advance time and push us over into Horde Night. I'm not going to wait for Horde Night if we're in good shape, unless anyone really opposes to me skipping time. Vixen, I would love that. That would be amazing. Oh no, I did the thing. I did the thing. Oh, well, I can fix that one. I don't have to dig that one out. We'll just do that. Maybe I should add that to my commercial break messaging. Hey, if I'm doing a cocktail, feel free to make a clip of this, and so I can reference it later. Make a clip, share it with your friends. Join us for cocktail hour. Love it. So did anyone else play Star Rupture? And did you have thoughts on it? Like, have you enjoyed it? And I think like it's hard. Like Star Rupture is definitely a different game than 7 Days in terms of like what the mechanics are. It is much more akin to like Satisfactory. So if you've played Satisfactory and like that, you will like Star Rupture. Oh my gosh, I keep having that weird block glitch where it kind of teleports up. Can you add a trigger to your keybind for bar to desk cam switch? Red Knight, I've got an Elgato foot pedal that as I walk from here to the other room, I actually use that rather than a keybind. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, I don't have a keybind, but I have a foot pedal that does the scene switching for me. So I don't know if you've noticed that, how it switches as I come into the studio from the bar. It switches to my camera that's behind me. I'll take the stretch. Yeah, Rookie, the planning takes time to learn. That is not an insta-learn thing. You've got to... You kind of figure out, and I will call them circuits. Yeah, so Red Knight, that was when I originally designed this studio. I had that huge in my head in terms of what I wanted to accomplish and how I wanted to design my studio. So that was, and it took me a while till I could honestly just afford to get the Elgato foot switch, because all the Elgato stuff is really robust, but none of it's cheap. Hey, Bori, thank you for the follow. So that was one of the last things that I added in terms of like automation here in the studio. Yeah, pre-planning is a must, Vixen. But I think it's a little bit like, I'll compare it to like in 7 days, once you get your, your base design down, it starts to become more automatic. And so for those of you just dropping in here, we're getting ready our Bedrock base. We are going to do Horde Night. So base is down below here. This massive pad is protecting the gorgeous, gorgeous Horde base below. But we've got to protect ourselves from the game being silly. From 7 days doing zombies being structural engineers and doing the scary things that they often do. So we're just going a little overkill on this. Hey, Bryony, welcome in. Oh yeah! Thank you for the sub there. I appreciate that. You know what? Oh, Vixen, yes, that I agree with. Oh, Fubar, have a seat, my friend. Bryony, I don't think you missed us doing the finishing bits on the bottom. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm trying to read your name now. Pimmons? Am I getting that right? I don't know. I hope so. I also like Hatman. Okay, there we go. Block and tunnel view now. Yeah, well, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna go underneath this and fix this all in a second. I've been playing a lot of Hades 2 again. I'm probably in the near future gonna do a Hades 2 stream as a chill stream because I find great joy out of that. Hades and Hades 2 are still two of my favorite games of all time. and I really enjoy playing those just to have fun and relax. It's one of my favorite to do, just kind of like, I don't know, just chatting and play some Hades. But I've gotten to the point in Hades 2 where I'm doing some of the really complex, higher level stuff. Oh man. All right, we have to do some fixes here. We missed that. Let's copy that. I'm pretty sure Mike, the focus at Mike. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna fill this in because I don't want any of these blocks to be diggable by silly Zeds. Get rid of that. Camera focus at Mike. Oh, that's not possible. If you're talking about like the fact that like I'm looking at the camera right now, but when I'm playing the game, it's always a side view. That's because I can't have the camera in the middle of my monitor, if that's what you're referring to. So when I'm talking to you, I'm looking directly at the camera as well as where I've got chat. So I don't know if I answered your question there or not. Unsure. Day 61. We're definitely on track for day 63. We've got electrical wiring to do downstairs still to finish things up. Let's take that and copy shape and rotation. There we go. And I already know that I'm going to mess some of this up because we are going to carve some of this back out after the fact for lighting, but I'm not going to worry about that as we're building. I'm just going to accept that, I mean, we've had to carve out some blocks anyway, so whatever. A few more dumb instances like this is not a big deal. Kind of used to it. I noticed they added sand and desert terrain to the CM. I think those have always been in the CM menu, Rooster. It's just that you can't make them, which is frustrating. Like sandstone specifically, I wish was craftable. That's a huge frustration point on from my perspective. All right, now that we've got this, boom, boom, and still missed that one up there. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. All the way down the side here. See, this isn't the sexy part of building, but man, it's the part that once this is done, it feels really satisfying when we drive down in here. We're gonna have motion sensors at the bottom so that the doors open as we hit the bottom. We'll open both sets at once, I think, is my plan. And hold them for, I don't know, I will say 30 seconds to give us plenty of time to pass through. Get that one. And if you think I'm overkilling this, I absolutely am. Now, the funny thing is we're going to overkill this whole section here, and then the zombies are going to pick a totally another, like, weird other spot. Just saying, hard focus line is there. Mic looking sharp like hell. When you moved your hand, I could see it clearly. Oh, yeah, I'm not following. So I'm on my new camera. I'm using the new, I'm on my Lumix, which I love. And it does tracking. So it does AI tracking focused on me, which is really nice because I had problems actually with the mic before going into focus. And that doesn't happen anymore. It favors me over the mic at all times. So that's kind of nice. I recorded a handful of videos, unfortunately, or like outros and stuff like that for videos where my mic was in focus and my face was not. And I was pretty outraged because you got to go back and redo it. And there was a few times where I just said, screw it, I'm leaving it alone. Can't. I'm out of mental cycles to do it. They should be attracted to the door instead if they decide to behave correctly. Yeah, so this is one where, Rooster, I'll be honest, I did a teeny bit of testing on this, like just set the game forward to Horde Night and just to see like, what are they gonna do? And I ran into problems around this area specifically, and so this is why I'm being so kersnippety about this. Briny beer time. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm not gonna argue with that. All right, this is the part that I want to figure out because it's gonna get a little bit, it's gonna get tight as we get to the bottom here. Rook, you okay, buddy? Oh, you're still playing Star Rupture. Root beer floats are amazing. So, here's a question for folks: root beer float or brown cow? Which do you prefer there? Because personally, as much as I like a good root beer float, I actually like brown cows. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably not from the South. Rookie, it's basically a root beer float, except for instead of root beer, you use cola. Whatever type of cola you want. But I mean, I grew up in Atlanta, Georgia, so there's only one type of cola. Pepsi is an abomination that no one should ever drink. And if you like Pepsi, you're wrong. Not that I have opinions at all. Either, but without the root beer. I mean, yes, ice cream's amazing by itself. I am not a sweet person in general, but I can eat the hell out of some ice cream to the point that when I'm trying to watch my weight, I don't even allow ice cream to exist in the house. The family can get it, but they better throw the tub away afterwards, because if it's in the house, I will eat all of it. I will just like mass consume. I have no impulse control there whatsoever. And I know it. Know thyself. King Ranch, I love butter pecan. Butter pecan, like, especially butter pecan custard. And so I am generally a savory over sweet type of person. But I also, like, generally, I won't even touch desserts. But ice cream and custard are, like, that's my weakness. Oh, I can get behind caramel on ice cream too. Basically, you've got me at ice cream. Like, in all of its glorious formats. You eat together. Yep. Ice cream on mustard is amazing. What? No. Custard, not mustard. Custard. 1, 2. How is this gonna work? All right, this becomes interesting now. Now, I played with this design before. I was about to cry. All right, hopefully this works. All right, we're gonna put this, well, no, we're not gonna put that there yet. We are gonna do, I don't know, something. Yeah, we're gonna do, yeah, we're gonna do this. I like it. I like it. I've got ideas of how this is all going to come together. Take that out to the corner there, like so. Yeah, this corner is always, unfortunately, going to be a little tight. I don't have a... I don't think so, Jutra. But we're gonna go try. So we've got the bike upstairs. I'm fairly certain I can fit underneath that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Easy peasy. We squeeze right underneath it. Is it tight? Yes. Do we fit? Yes. We do not hit our heads. Solidly good question, though. I am going to widen this out so I feel better about... It is more claustrophobic in here than I would typically like in my bases. Boom, 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 boom. No. Your spatial reasoning is not off this time, Jutra. That's a tight angle. I don't like it. And if I went and did it again, I would honestly have it level out one block. I would push this whole ramp back farther, have it level out one block, and then do it. But I didn't do that. And we're not rebuilding this whole base just to fix that. But I will run up here to deal with that one plague spitter who I hear. Who's probably, yeah, right there. Christopher, get out of here. That's it. Start over. We're done. Screw all this. All right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take some blocks out of this, unfortunately. I'm gonna leave that if this... Oh my god, I freaking hate the plague spitters. I thought there's supposed to be 50% less of them. It sure doesn't feel like it. What does everyone else feel after 2.0? Does it feel like 50%? Does it feel like less? You tell me. It still feels obnoxious. 50% is still too many. Yeah. It sounds like we have a quorum. It's still obnoxious. Excellent. It's just out of control. All right, we're gonna make this go up at least. We're gonna make this, the corner, feel taller. They should have gone 85%. I understand, like, their original concept made sense. Sort of. Like, I understand what they were trying to do. They didn't want to have a challenge where you couldn't find the zombies. But I don't know why they didn't initially be like, oh, well, we should reduce the number. Not... which is not what they initially did. They went the other route, which was... let's increase the number of zombies. But, you know, it's an imperfect world we live in. All the best intentions. All right. Bring that all the way up like that, so that comes flush. One more there. Nope, that's not what I want. There. Boom. One there. Bring that down there. Okay. Starting to come together well. And then we need a gate here. Yeah, King Ranch, that is the one that really hurts my soul. That is man, that was the hard pill to swallow. Have you ever tried old school lens on your mirrorless camera for photography? Yeah. And when you say old school lens, I mean, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm using a 24mm prime lens on mine. So there, what do you mean by old school lens? Manual lens? I mean, all the lenses that I have are either manual or autofocus. So when I'm out doing photography, I use both. Like old German or Soviet. Oh, no, like you're talking about like, yeah. I mean, yeah. No, I can't. Oof, have I? No, but I mean, I don't know that it would be anything different. Because when I shoot photography, I tend to shoot in all manual, just because of personal preference and what I enjoy. Ooh, this one. Yes, that's. Yeah, we're. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to design this portion here. This is gonna get squirrely. So from there, yeah, we're gonna intentionally leave the security gate like that because we're gonna use it for the we're gonna use that so that the motion sensors can be on the walls in here and go through. And I was gonna make the room corners of this angled. I don't know if I'm going to. Sorry, the roof I was gonna make angled. I didn't mean to put that one in there. Let me look at how we're designing this. So 1, 2, 3. I wanted this room to go up. Let's do this. So let's go with a corner block here. Corner angle, inside 3/4 is kind of what I want. Is that what I want? That brings it to a half block. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm looking at the dimensions of the room here. It's... Yeah, I want the light to go kind of in this corner right there. All right, so I'm going to design this way. We're going to go here. Yeah, light's going to go in there. We're going to have a regular light up there. I want it to be one more up. So the light will be based off of that block right there and will be placed there and come down. And then I want that to angle in each of the 4 corners around that. So we're going to do ramp blocks coming down. Again, this is overkill, folks. I'm just doing silly things. Because I like things to be interesting looking. You don't have to do silly things like I do, folks. You can just use cubes. And just slap your lights on the roof. I have to explain that sometimes because I constantly get comments in my YouTube videos of like, one of my favorites was on the Spark. Someone put this rant. They're like, I hate this base. Why don't you just use cubes? And I was like, I mean, you do you. If that's what you want to do, then don't build this base. I don't know why you're here. I thought you were here because you wanted to learn how to build something interesting. But I get a kick out of it. But silly is fun, you know? I mean, I get it. I get the frustration if you're not used to building, but like, why are... There's other horde-based videos out there. I swear there are, right? Cubes are great for people who just don't like building or like more complex building. Like, that's okay. Can I honestly say though, I did not expect this building this tunnel was going to take this much time. So I hope you all aren't bored out of your gourd as I'm building a tunnel. But there's no fast way to do stuff like this. This is the reality of playing the game, and like, if you want to do complex designs like this, it's just tricksy. I might have to go buy, you know, I should just make shapes while we're sitting here. Concrete cube. I mean, I'm sitting on 1,200. Let's make another 500, and that's going to be plenty to finish this off. We do need to finish the electrical. Where are we at? We're at 11:15. Okay. And I need to wire this up. I need to have relays in the wall. that bring us up here. If you don't build with style, just watch Jawoodle. You know what? I've seen Jawoodle build some good looking stuff. I mean, it's just not what he focuses his time on. And I get that. I don't like to yuck anyone's young. And I just realized it sounded like I said yuck anyone's young. And that's also don't yuck someone else's young. Don't yuck other people's children. There we go. Just trying to get the other shape in. And boom, 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 and keep bringing this down. I'm not going to worry about the second half of the path being perfect because I don't think, and we might finish the second half of the path next stream. I don't think having this perfect is going to affect zombie spawns or like zombies pathing, causing problems. Oh, thank you, Ian. Yeah, I mean, Jawoodle is great at like I enjoy Jawoodle's testing. I like the way his brain works. And that's what I've always enjoyed from his content. He's really like has an interesting way of approaching testing. And honestly, I will say I wish Cap would get back to that. I used to enjoy the way Capo looked at the game and played around with stuff. And I found that like he shies away from it now because he thinks he's not good at it. And like when he just kind of he does a really good job of like doing honest, kind of chill, hey, I'm testing some stuff, and I'm not capable of that. I wish I was. I feel like all my stuff has to be super polished. I have like such a high standard in my head that it slows me down in ways that I don't think is always productive. I think I could get y'all content faster with less production value that would still be good and helpful. No, I know he was hacked, and I reached out to him, because I felt for him so hard, because I can't explain enough how painful it is just as a content creator when you've got to deal with copyright shenanigans that happens from time to time with just from using music. Even if you have like I pay for DMCA free music and still have to fight copyright strikes all the time. Not actually full on strikes, but they're called copyright claims. Strikes are the super bad things that can ruin your channel. But even when you're dealing with just a claim, it's stressful because you're not getting paid for that video. You're having to spend your time not making content, but instead just fighting the system. It's miserable. And it feels like it's built just to favor big companies with money, you know, just to take advantage of creators. So you make content, have I ever had to pay out? Yeah, Sean, a lot. So the way it works, to explain to everyone, most people aren't shitty about it. but they're not shitty because they just take their cut from creators. So let's say I use, even if it's DMCA free that I paid for, I still have to put in the effort to fight it. But if I don't fight it, and sometimes I've made mistakes and left it alone and been like, okay, sure. But basically you split the revenue. That's correct, Domestic. So a good example of one that I totally didn't have a problem with, I was disappointed, but I didn't have a problem with it, was when Raven and I did the video. We did a, and for anyone who doesn't know this, from Extra Life, we did a Hot Ones challenge. And I did a video where I very much so mimicked the format of the Hot Ones, where I set up a whole studio. Raven came in and interviewed me. It was awesome. And they copyright struck me, and I'm sure it was because we copied their format, and that's fine, but it was for charity, and I felt like that was a little shitty. but whatever. I at least understood that one. They've got to protect their brand, but the music ones are pretty crap. Oh, I'm sure Sean Evans had no knowledge of it whatsoever. But I'm still, till this day, I'm super proud of the editing that I did on that video, because I feel like I nailed that one pretty good. He's gotta pay for them veneers. Oh man, I love Hot Ones. I love their sauces. I love the show. I wasn't too like cut up about that one. I hate the overall process. I hate the process in that it's so hard for creators, especially like, and to give context, I pay about $700 or $800 a year for DMCA free music. And I do that so that I want to make sure creators, like, I want to make sure musicians get paid because I appreciate the work they do. Just like I want to get paid for the work that I do. But it's costly. But I hate that I get screwed when I'm trying to follow the rules. I'm trying to do the right thing. And that's where I feel like it does a crap job. Those of us who pay for it to make sure that we're in compliance still get hosed. More like a brand manager wanted a bonus that month. Yeah, exactly. Is Fruity Loops still a thing? I don't know. How are they able to strike or ding you if you've already paid for it? So Jutra, because the onus is on you to fight it. That's where it's frustrating. So here's an example. Sorry, I'm gonna pull back to here so I can actually chat and explain. So I have a subscription to Storyblocks. In the past, I used God, I'm trying to remember the other one. I used two other. I used Audio, and I used another one. But basically, their automatic system can flag my video and say, "Oh, you used a song," and I have to go through the process of either using Storyblocks has an automated way of dealing with it that is mostly good. But I had one musician who was a total prick and I had to fight like tons of my stuff. And so basically every time it gets flagged, instantly your video is no longer receiving money. You get nothing from it until you fight it. So I have to go in and put in a basically refute and say, no, I have rights to use this music. I've paid for it. Here's how I have those licensing rights. And I've got to document it and send it back to them. And then they have to process it. And the worst part about it is it's not YouTube that processes those claims. It's actually the company. So they can be super crappy about it. And the worst part about it is they strike you, your whole channel's at risk. And that's the super sad thing about it. It's just not a good system. Anyway, more than probably any of you wanted to know about copyright type stuff. So let's get oh, we moved the electrical in here. Let's get our... We're gonna need relays. We need to carry power up the hallway. We need to carry lighting up the hallway, and we need to carry we need electric fences motion sensors for the Yes, you are correct. Lawyers do absolutely benefit. All right, we're gonna at least fix one side of this, and we're gonna use one side to carry light up the side. Rather than relays, I'm gonna put lights the whole way up. But I'm gonna make the lights controlled, I think. Yeah, Gnosis has had some challenges there too. Yeah. You would think there'd be, yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. It favors big money always wins. I think anyone who knows this, like, yeah, companies and money. Big money always wins. I am not making more concrete right now, by the way, which we could be doing, but I am actively kind of avoiding it. I am gonna have one of these start crafting some more concrete blocks, though. Another 400 here. Echo, do you think they should fix the cop trigger? Cop trigger dim. I assume you mean cop trigger. Oh wait, do cops trigger demos? Is that what you were saying? Am I interpreting that right? I didn't think that the cops could trigger demos. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't know that. This drink is so good. I'm so excited about this. I don't think I realized that. But yes, you are domestic. You are correct on all accounts. But the whole system relies on the fact that I don't have the bandwidth or the money to pay lawyers for that. Like, as a content creator, I'm just a little dude. Like, to fight that would be a nightmare. It just wouldn't, it's just not, it's very simple return on investment. They win because of volume. They can fight it every time. And I gotta fight, you know, I gotta look and see, like, how many hours am I gonna spend like getting into it with a company that has endless money to toss at me when the risk for me is losing my channel, you know? Because if I fight and lose, my channel gets permanently dimmed and they lose nothing. Now, if there was penalties in place for when they falsely claim, but the worst part is the claims that they do, they're automated. It's an algorithm that's looking at your stuff and saying, you know, so I feel like YouTube should own some of it, but they don't. So oh shit. Rookie! Rookie, why are you in my hole? I might put an extra, like, turret in here as well. All right, so we're gonna put a light up here. I do what I... Yes, Vixen, that would change everything. If they had penalties for false claims, then they would be like, oh, well, I guess we can't just, claim for everything. All right. Ads, pause. I'm going to do bio break. I'll be right back, folks. Give me a second. All right, I am back. By the way, just a crazy observation. So And I'm curious to hear from y'all, especially from my Twitch folks. So I went away on vacation. Before we left on vacation, obviously when you have the big 7 Days to Die 2.0 release, you've got massive numbers. It's crazy. It's super exhilarating as a content creator. You get very excited. You come out of streamer weekend, your numbers are huge, both for streaming and videos. Streaming over the last bit of time has been very interesting for me in that for the longest time, my Twitch numbers were bigger. My Twitch community has always been super engaged, and YouTube has been a struggle bus and not as engaged. And I'm finding that post 2.0 launch, the YouTube community, y'all have been like all over the place. Like the numbers on YouTube have been incredible here on streams. And so I just got to say huge thanks for the folks on YouTube for coming and hanging out on these streams. It's been really encouraging to see those numbers just shift up. And I'm just wondering what's going on with Twitch. And for anyone who doesn't know, Twitch has also had a huge issue that they're trying to address with follow bots and all these kind of botting things, which I don't use. Like, I don't believe in this follow for follow, paying for viewers type of stuff. Like it's not good for your channel. Don't ever do it. Anybody here who's getting into content creation. YouTube does streaming. It does. But seriously, like, don't ever do any of that crap. Just do your content, have fun with it, earn your viewers, give them something that is worthwhile for them to enjoy and hang out with you for. Just have fun and they'll have fun. That's my philosophy. I hope it's working. I hope that's why you're here. Joining me on a Friday night when you could be doing so much other stuff. So just thank you for hanging out is, I guess, my message here. And just an interesting observation, just watching. And I know that several of my friends who are trying to get partner on Twitch are on the struggle bus right now because they just released all this stuff. And everyone's numbers on Twitch are way down right now. So I don't know how that works for the platform as a whole. But my numbers are definitely, it's definitely way down on Twitch. So just an observation. Curious if anyone, for those of you who watch other streamers on Twitch, let me know. Like, are they seeing the same thing? I keep meaning to ask this on, like, I don't know, on other socials. Because I'm just one data point. Who knows? You're not the boss of me. Something about a lurk remove app. So yeah, the key thing is here, I heard something about the lurk. I don't know what the lurk thing is. Wait, Vixen, if you need help for affiliate, just let us know. We'll get you affiliate. We will have the community help you get affiliate. For sure. No, Grez, I know we raided her earlier this week, and Feather Malice, I wouldn't go so far as to call her a friend, but you know, I got to meet her at TwitchCon and hang out with her, and she's really good people, and she is grinding to get there. And I will say also, I went through this literally a year ago. And that partner grind is brutal. And it's brutal because their system is so, like, it's confusing and it's hard to understand what's happening. Yeah, I've heard that as well. They should, like, well, yeah, lurkers is a confusing thing. I'm willing to bet, Brez, that they do not like lurkers. Because here's Twitch gets paid through advertisements. So the only way Twitch makes money is when y'all watch ads, right? So if you're lurking, you're not actually watching ads, which means you're kind of worthless to Twitch. So I kind of, I guess, understand them not liking lurks. But Twitch also has horrible ratios. They, of all the content providers out there, they're one of the worst. Specifically, subs pay content creators the least. I pay Twitch dearly for no ads. I hate ads. Yeah, so the funny thing is also about that, Grez, is that us content creators make like shit money, like next to nothing from Twitch for ads. Most of the financial restitution that we get from Twitch honestly comes from, number one, bits. Bits are, and I'm not saying this for my own sake. I'm sharing this so everyone knows this. If you want to support creators, bits are the best way. Because the content creator gets it all. Subs, Twitch takes a huge chunk. And I don't remember the numbers anymore. It's like 50-50 if you're not in the Partner Plus program. It might be 60-40. I don't remember anymore. I stopped looking. I just don't pay attention, and I just look at everything as a blessing that I get. All right, so that side is clear. We're going to put lighting in here and wiring up to here, and we want, okay, so we want one that's facing right in the middle of this. 1, 2, 3. So we want it facing here. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't like this. Oh, wait. Nope. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. We want this one here. We'll repair that in a second. Now we're going to take out that block in the back there. And we'll put in a one there. I don't want to kind of like crowd this room anymore. And now we don't have concrete. We'll fix that in a second. All right. So I want that at that level so that it can, ooh, well, wait, crap. I'm dumb. It's okay. We can fix this. I've got enough motion sensors that I kind of don't care about this, so we're going to just destroy the other one. Because I don't have a... That was a total waste, and I know that, and I don't care. All right, because that's going to go upward. That's going to deal with the angle coming up the... Yeah, it may have worked fine. I fully recognize it may have. So we want one facing that way, and we want another one. This one we want farther up the wall, because we want this one to angle downward. So this one we're going to go right here. And we'll put that one there, and we'll put this one facing this way. So that way we got one coming from each direction. And then we'll have one kind of up at the top, and we'll carry these up the top. So that one's going to angle downward that way. Wait, you get ads every 3 to 5 minutes? No. Clown, they've got their stuff set up wrong. That's not how it works. If they've got it every 3 to 5 minutes, then they're choosing to do it at that level. It shouldn't be anywhere near that level. So I've got mine set. I've got mine for 3 minutes of ads every hour. And that's the minimum for me to have channel points, basically. So most of us content creators do the bare minimum like that we have to, just so that, you know, the community can get the engagement of having channel points and the fun stuff that comes with that. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it at all. I would take ads out completely because I make so little revenue from it that I just find it irritating for me and my community. But if you've got someone who's getting it that often, then something's wrong. They're doing something wrong. And I advise them to figure that out because that sucks. They're set up at minimum. Then they're not. They're doing something wrong. It's not. There's no way possible to get ads every 3 to 5 minutes.
I'm lost. I'm angry, and I'm armed.
If you've got questions on that, Clown, hit me up in my Discord under the streamer stuff, the streamer section, and I'm happy to help out. Oh, look at this fight going on. Who's gonna win? Y'all want to place bets? Who's got this? Oh shit! Kitty going to town! Go, Kitty, go! I love how they're just ignoring me. Yeah, Biker's totally gonna win this one. But I'm still gonna watch because it's super. You are so wrong! Kitty absolutely mauled that biker. I won't lie, that surprised me. I wasn't anticipating that. Wah wah. 1, 2. All right, we're going to we're just gonna go with some 60s for this. Did I hit advance? There we go. Ugh. Yes, he was. A putty tat. All right, so we're gonna go with these, and then just to keep things interesting, we're gonna put. We're gonna have a door in here. Next base has to have all the misplaced blocks. Oh my god, Jutra. I mean, as much as it would drive me bonkers, I can't imagine what it would do for everybody else who also has the same level of like OCD. Like, what are you doing? It would hurt my soul so much. So I gotta say, folks, it's gonna be a little bit later of a stream tonight. We're gonna do Horde Night. I promised Horde Night. I've already promised it once. I'm not going to go back on it a second time. Yeah, we're gonna go with this all the way around, like this. Dig it. All right, and then we're gonna put up here, we'll have ooh. Gotta think about how this works. So that triggers that. Can I have no, we can't. Oof. All right, yeah, this is gonna have to be a single circuit. So one is gonna be this and here. So I can't have all three motion sensors connected due to distance, because we'd have to put a relay in between them, which would change the circuit from an and, or sorry, it would change the circuit from an or to an and that's a problem. So this one we can do. We got to get power up here first, though. So I think the first thing that I'm going to do is use lighting. One sensor can do all doors. Yes, it can, but it can't do it from both directions. And that's what I want to be able to do. So we're going to use we're going to have lights going up the side. So we'll do this. And we're going to leave these uncapped, which is fine. So we're going to put the lights all on one side the whole way down. I mean, I guess we could cap these off afterwards. So one there. I mean, yeah, lights as relays are the answer, folks. I mean, it just makes sense. So 1, 2. I don't know why I'm thinking about the owl from the Tootsie Roll Pops, but 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that make sense? And then maybe like right there. These don't have to be perfect. Pop that one out there, put that in there, and let that go there. So light, lights, 6. And then we'll do like right before the doorway here. Wait. That one right there. Perfect lights. I mean, they'll be perfect enough. All right, so boom, boom, boom. And then that one will go up to the top from the roof. It'll bug you. It might, but I'll be okay. We're going to say that that one right there is the one that I want. See how I'm trying to grow as a human and just like accepting imperfection? Solar array on the garage floor and oh, Demistic. I like your thought process. I love that idea. All right, we're going to put one right there. That's going to be our next one. Yeah, this is for the garage. This is going downstairs. The important thing, the reason why I'm overthinking this for Horde Night is that we've got to block off that area up there. That's a pretty good distance right there. So that the zombies don't view this as a valid path. Have you tested a vehicle? Yep. Vehicle goes down here very well. I think this is the block that I wanted. Hey, Snuggy Hoodie, thank you for the resub. Did I not put a light there? I put a light there. There's a light there. We're good. We didn't forget that one. So this is going to be our power train the whole way up. The next one, well, I'll check it when I go back up. This is probably the last one before the bottom. I'm gonna have to fix it anyway because we're gonna have to make sure the path goes the whole way out. Oh my god! Why? That hurt. We worked hard for those lights! And we'll do one last one right here. Nope, I want this one in this block here. It's gonna bug me if it's that high up. Nope, it should be right there. That's gonna bug me also. That's still wrong. It's this height. I want to keep the same. There we go. All right, we're gonna need we definitely need extra generators to make this all work, but that's okay. We'll fix that. What does GNS mod do for lights? Does... All right, this makes... Oh, that's right. We did make everything on the switch switchable to make life easy. So we're going to go from here... And we're going to use these for the powertrain for the other stuff once we get up here. Oh, yep, here's the one we missed. But yeah, I knew we would get this on the way back up. You can take them in POIs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fact that you can pick up all the different unique type of lights, which honestly, that should be just a part of the basic damn game. I hate that that's not. All right, cool. Now we can fix, we need to make one more of these garage doors. Unfortunately, I did not do that yet. So we're... Oh, seriously? All right, well, we have... Whoa. Damn it. Oh, this is going to be tedious. I got to think of how I do this because if I mess this up, it's horrible. All right, so we go from the light to the exterior one. Oh, there we go. Exterior. So this from control agent to control agent makes it an OR statement. So we grab this, we trigger this towards anywhere along here. And we make it instant and we make it whatever, 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 15 seconds is probably fine. Allies, I'm going to make it just target to self. That's good enough. So instant 15 seconds, self only. We're going to replicate this on the other side. Instant 15 seconds, self only. All right, and we do that, and now we add in the doors that we wanted here. And let me just get the angle that I want. I want it like that. So I'm going to do it there. And now I come from this to this one. So boom. Now if I come from either direction, those doors will open up. So I can drive my bike in here. It will see me. It will open the door for me. 15 seconds later, it will close that up behind me. Now the downstairs ones, we're going to loop both of them together. Oh, and now we've got freaking spitters up here. We're also going to have to... Oh, damn. We got to make some ammo for Horde Night. All right, so let's actually go down to the bottom and get another 3x2 built. We'll take those too. So we got one more 3x2 we're going to need for this. Powered. We'll stop those for now. We're good on concrete for Horde Night. I'm just going to read this. Interior locking switch. I don't think it matters for Horde Night. No, I'm not going to make a 4x4 path. I was going to, and then I changed my mind. I'm not going to worry about it. We've got to add extra lighting in here too. Did we make spotlights before? We definitely need spotlights for Horde. Electrical. Let's see if we can make spotlights, like 4 of them. Ooh, we need duct tape. We got duct tape back at the old base. We need to start... We might need to do some inventory runs. Let's stand in the middle here and... Oh. Am I out of range? Why is that... Oh, is quick stack busted? Does quick stack require you having a land claim block? I didn't think it does. Am I crazy? Does quick stack require land claim? Does anyone know? I didn't think it did. See, I don't use the 4x4 ever. I'm gonna do this just so that we can move stuff around as needed. I mean, that's right in the center, so I'm just gonna place that there. All right, quick stack is busted. That is soul crushing. That alone will make me move back off of 2.2. Because life without quick stack is not worth living. That's no, there's tons of stuff to stack that was right in range. It's not functioning. Well, gonna have to nuke the game now. That's kind of how I feel, Rookie. Like, if you don't have quick stack, it's just maybe not functioning at too bad. It doesn't care about bases. It goes to the nearest. It just goes to the nearest. Yes, Rookie, 100%. Totally agree. Totally agree. And no craft from chest. Yeah, they got to fix that, Rook. You're spot on that one. You'll hear new arguments from me on that. It's part of the game, organizing your items. It can be part of your game. I don't want it to be part of mine because I hate it. I find organizing items to be boring and not fun. And so for me, it's a non-starter. Like, I just don't want to play the game that way anymore. And I do not begrudge people who do want to play the game. But yeah, it's just not how I like to play. All right, we are 1 day away. I think we can get us ready for Horde before 1 day. We need ammo. We need to go back to the old base. Has everyone here saw the old base? We're gonna head back to the foundry, the original base that I created. So I'm gonna empty out my inventory because we do need to clear some stuff out. Did we get the second garage door? Let's get the second one made so that all this is ready to go. There we go. We got the second one. We got powertrain going up here. We definitely need more power. We might need to get a little bit more electrical pieces. Yeah, it's possible, Red Knight. I didn't do any research before I did my updates. So... All right, how am I going to do this? Take the drone to carry stuff. Good call. Good call. All right. So we're going to actually pull off of this one because this is the most safe. So we're going to go from sensor to sensor. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do, let's do instant and 15 seconds. That's more than enough time to clear this corner. It's probably overkill. So 15 seconds, instant, kill that. So we go from here to here. Now we're going to put these two, we're going to angle these both inward. I hope these fit in here. I think I checked this before. Yes. Boom, boom. So those clear in that. So this one should do this and that. Now, unfortunately, that kind of ruins the whole angled perspective of the room. I kind of screwed that up. And I can't have them flip the other. Yeah, I can't have them flip the other way. Is what it is. It's fine. All right. So now we can dump all this crap back off here. We don't need this. We're going to keep our bike with us. Crafting, we're going to make this a cell bucket because it's right by the door. That's a logical thing. So we're just going to dump that in there. I'm going to leave random crap over here. This stuff, some of this is actually electrical. I don't know if I can, I'm hoping I can still at least craft from containers for right now. It's a little bit of a mess. That's a building thing. Ammo and other stuff, we'll sort that out in a second. Electrical, I feel like I just pulled some, nope. Crafting. We're going to consider that crafting. Building mats. Doors are building mats, even though I will never use a wooden door for anything anymore. Bones normally go in crafting for me. This crap is going to go in random. That should have gone back in crafting. You follow me now. Because to someone else's point, we should use that. Can I make a cargo mod? I don't think I can. Nope, I still haven't learned that schematic. It's super frustrating. Of all the schematics, the one for the drone that I would like, I don't have. That goes in there, and then sand is going to go over in our forge. Meds and crap, we're going to put back over here for right now, because I don't have boxes set up for those. All right, let's head back to the old base. We'll be able to test all of the doors here as we're going up. So as we're coming up, let's make sure that... Oh, man, I hope... Shit. All right, yep. Let's fix this real quick. Yeah, let's make oh, yeah, that's a little bit dicey. And then this goes up here, and then this one should open as we're coming up. And then we run over that guy like that. There we go. All right. Take that with us. Let's head back to the old base, get all of our stuff. All right, so we're heading back over to here. Where's the base? There it is. Up we go. Up and away. Ah, we haven't done this trip in a while. Back to the old base, my friends. Which we didn't repair, which is good, because we're doing Horde. So we're gonna get our last bit of stuff. We're gonna wire up the center bit. And we're gonna fight the Horde. We're gonna kick some ass. It's gonna be amazing. And while we're traveling, I'm not gonna make another cocktail, but I did grab a beer, which I'm not gonna finish. I need to get more Imperial Stouts, but while we're flying, I can't remember how this one was. This is by Moore Brewing Company. It is a espresso. It's a Imperial Stout with espresso, vanilla, cocoa nibs, lots of good stuff in it. So we'll do, you know, do our ASMR beer pour as we're flying, using macros to keep the thing in air, because that's what we do. And like I said, if we're ready, I'm hoping to advance time, because I don't know, I don't want to stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning tonight. I want to get to Horde. I want to fight the Horde and see if this base survives. I've been so excited about this. I was disappointed the first time when I was like overly ambitious thinking we could get this base done in time. which was pretty pipe dreaming, you know, in retrospect. I was like, that base was never going to be ready, that stream. Now you get to deal with my amazing landing skills. Oh God! No, not the traitor, not the traitor. All right, gun it. A little bit more. Right there, jump off. Oh no, goodbye. Oh well. Pro flyer. I mean, I'm normally a little bit better than that. Okay. What do we have going on back here? I guess we grab all. We should have. This is why I didn't make more.
Is this not why you were here?
Oh. I work for 2,000 dukes a day. Oh man, we're gonna take the solar bank with us. We definitely should take the altar. All right. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna take all the steel with us. Oh wow, yeah, color change. Holy crap, Red Night. That was that caught me off guard. You can see we don't have a shortage of stone here. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's burn. Oh wait, steel, clay, stone. Do we have crucible in this one too? We do. Iron and clay. Oh damn. Okay, this one stopped. Do I have a mix of colors? We red and oh, I always have the green. Oh shit! I knew this was gonna be a problem. We're out of gas on the shit. Okay, we got to fix this. We haven't been back here in a while, so we're out of gas on the other side. We gotta manually go around and fix this. We're not at full solar capacity. What do you shoot a tree, yeah, and I'm grabbing some extra supplies as well. All right, did some of the people go upstairs? What is going on? Yeah, we got a few over here. All right, well, let's take the ladder up. We're gonna gas up the base. Oh, okay, yep. Let's come back in here, and now I can turn that back on. I hear people hitting things, but why are they not pathing upward? No, you didn't miss Horde Night. We're not fighting Horde Night here, Z. We're gonna fight Horde Night at the new base. What is happening though? Why are they... Okay, there they are. Oh, I so don't have time for you people. All right, I'm not dealing with them. I wanted ammo to take with me. All right, we got slugs. There's lots of slugs to take with us. We're gonna want those for Horde Night. Can I make more slugs while I'm here? Box of slugs. Yeah, we can make one more box of slugs. They were confused. Yeah, I get that. All right, so this is still creating steel. Let's let that create steel for a second. That's creating steel. We're gonna grab that. We'll make cement or cement mix with for whatever's here, and just one of these. We're gonna take all the. Can I make stacks of clay? Is that a thing that I can do? Oh, I cannot make stacks of clay. That's a bummer. All right, I think I'm hearing things beating on things, and I think they've gotten into the garden. So let's go just check. Grabbing those. Hey Ren, it is it's 20 minutes or so after midnight for me. Yeah, I don't know why clay stacks haven't been added either. That's a great question. All right, well, we can come up this way. Oh, there's 400 more cubes. All right, let's load the... Oh, shit, we didn't... All right, I do want to... I want to get this landed on the rooftop because it's just going to be easier for departing. I'm going to rotate us back to the other direction, though. Raven, I miss you, buddy, and hopefully we can get beers soon. Life has been interesting. There we go. Oh, no, don't fall off the edge. Okay. Whew. Okay. There we go. We are gonna make a place for water and stuff like that on the other side, but we're not there yet. Let's load. Let's leave the concrete mix here. We'll take a little bit of that with us. Put all those back in there. Put the steel in there. Perfect. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing crushed sand. Well, I guess we just take that with us and call it a day. We're gonna take these materials with us. I will leave one stack of this behind. Take all the brass with us. We should just sell all the brass while we're here for stupid amounts of money. 2,400 a pop. I guess we can take it, so if we want to make any ammo that we want to, we can. Ren, I'm grabbing the... I'm not going to move everything. Certainly not this stream. I'm going to get, like, the key items that I want. You know, minimum stacks of all the key stuff. And... like, I'm not moving all that water. I'm not. But I'll grab like that and that, the key bits. Grab some major food. I'm not gonna like all the food ingredients, not gonna worry about that. Honestly, I probably got everything that I care about. We got the ammo that we need to get through Horde Night. I'm not gonna deal with that. Crafting bits. I will take some of this to come with us. Let's do that. And then in the drone, I would like to grab legendary parts. I would like to grab all these engines so that we can use those in the in the various generators that we have on the other side. If this guy will stop flying in circles. Here, you. It's just a drone full of... All right, and I wanted duct tape. Yeah, duct tape, electrical parts. I think we had tons of mechanical parts, but whatever. We'll take that. We'll take a stack of springs, a stack of pipes, a stack of those, stack of that just so we have it. Don't care about batteries at this point in time. Headlamps just because we needed them for making spotlights. We'll take all the glue and the duct and all that so we can make duct tape as needed. And the bones. These are just going to turn into brass, so I don't care about them. Yeah, I think that's it. And then a stack of that. That's probably all we need. I can't imagine anything else that we need out of here. We didn't make a final set of armor. I don't care. Don't need that. Don't care. I think we're good. Oh, and we'll take that last stack of slugs for Horde Night. And we'll take all the iron and we definitely don't need more stone. We're definitely good on stone. Okay, we're perfect. That's all we need for this Horde Night. Maybe, I don't know that we brought splints before, but we'll take splints, antibiotics. We do have one stack of basic antibiotics, and we'll take steroids because steroids are always good when we break shit. And 4 bites just for whatever. All right, we're good. No, I know I will, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to just say we're good enough. All right, so we're heading back to the base over here. Back to the bunker. Spare emotional support jar. No, we'll be okay, Lily. We can't always have our emotional support jar. Sometimes we gotta live without it. We'll be okay. I brought the altar with me. The altar is in one of my inventories. Roids are always the answer. What's going on, Spartan? Hey, folks, go check out Spartan85 if you don't know him. He's been putting out amazing 7 Days to Die content. He's been way more Johnny on the spot than I have been. How are you doing, buddy? Have you figured out if you're doing, if you're adding TwitchCon on to your bachelor party? Oh no! Shit, son of a. I did the thing. Oh man. I did that for Boyd. That was for you if you're still here, buddy. I hit the wrong button. Oh man. And there is the broken leg. Woo! My fear right there. Time for roids. I got a whole stack of them. We're gonna be good. Blood orange. Oh, nice. Nice, Ranko 65. That sounds tasty. Been a while since you broke your leg. Well, I'm glad I could oblige. I'm hoping we can get to Horde Night a little bit quicker. I'm hoping we can wrap this up, advance time, day 63, and get us done here. I want to see if this base works. All right, we're gonna have to do a couple laps up here. We're gonna stop up top. Yeah, I know. Let's go ahead and do steroids. Didn't we? All right, down. Oh, gas this up. We might need to make some repair. Oh, we got 22 repair kits. We're okay. Down we go. Look at this base, just opening it up for me. Still working on the pitch. I get it. Oh, damn, we should have loaded the bike up. That was my mistake. Oh, well, it's okay. Let's get all this stuff loaded up in here as fast as we can. All right, metals are going to go over here. I hate that I can't use quick stack so much, but this goes here. All right. I don't need a bio break, so I'm going to hang out for ads. Woo! Oh, wow, we do have a hot mess of lights. Oh, no, it's because I've got green in the... Oh, wait. Blue? No. Yeah, I know. I understand why it seems like we're having, like, vomiting rainbows right now. It's because I leave the... So I've got... These two lights here are Amaran tube lights that I use. And then my Twitch light is there. And then I use what's called a hair light. So I've got on the ceiling, there's a spotlight that hits the back of my head that illuminates this, that gives separation of my body from the background. And I kind of play around with that each time, and I change the colors of that. The colors that you all can control from a Twitch chat perspective are the lights on my truss. So if I zoom out of here, you can see the room a little bit more. Hold on. Let me see if I can I mess with my main camera? I can. So if I do this, you'll see kind of, there you go. So now you can almost see the truss at the top of the room. So that's the spotlight that's hitting me in the back of the head here, that I was talking about a second ago there. But I normally hide that. You don't see that. That's hiding up above how I crop the scene. And I change that from time to time. The different colors. Like when I do Extra Life, I normally have it do like a blue hue behind me. Sometimes I do it as a white just to make me pop more against the background and be more neutral. So I just change it up. So let me see. How much time do we have for our Twitch people to come back to us? 48 seconds. I seem to remember you having more red over your left shoulder last time I changed the color. Yeah, it depends on how everything else, like if I come in here, I can change. I don't have, the problem is I wish I had control of the Amaran stuff. So that's through the, what is it? It's called Sidious Link. I always have to remember how I look this up on my phone. There's a desktop app, but it's kind of horrible. And they're still working on it. And it doesn't have integration with all the other stuff that I use. So if I come into here, yep. So my hair light right now is, again, it's purple. But I could just change that to, oh God, that's really bright. And I would never do that. I always bring this down to like a teeny bit. So there's, now I've changed it to white. And now the background is kind of more neutral-ish, but it still lifts me off the background. All right, everyone's back. Let's get back to game. All right, back into things so that we can get ready for Horde Night. I love lighting. I love learning how lighting functions and works. Hey, Raincoast Bear, welcome in. I have Tannoy studio monitors. They are Precision 8Ds. I got them, God, many years ago. They're super nice. They sound amazing. They're way overkill for what I'm using them for here. But I love them. I used to design radio stations for a living. And so one of my prior managers, we're going to head back upstairs and grab the rest of the stuff off. Let's see if this works. Damn it. We have to come up with a better solution for this. I know that'll work, but I don't love the solution. We're gonna fix this later. I was hoping I can climb the wall and make that work. Come here, pig. We're just gonna bring some bacon down with us. Let's unload this. There's our altar. We'll bring that down. Did we get everything? Is that all of it? Yep, that's everything. Cool. We're good to go. That's a tight corner. Fresh roasted bacon. Exactly. We should put a door on that. I just don't want stuff going. We got to also remember to close this up for horde purposes. You know what? And we're gonna just drive the bike into the crafting room so that we can drop everything off as needed. Did we make more food boxes? We didn't, but we're going to. Yes, we did. All right, food is going to go over in this corner. Actually, let's make one more storage box. I think I want one more. And then we got to just figure out electrical, and then we're ready for Horde Night. So speaking of food, so food ingredients, then we're gonna have liquids, I guess, water stuff, drinks. Yeah, we won't forget the drone. Then we're gonna have ready food here. Ready food, and then we're gonna have meds. Oh, no. Okay, now so this is gonna be cans. Then we're gonna have drink. Then we're gonna have ready food. And then we're gonna have meds and candy. Perfect. Now we can start to unload this stuff logically. Ready food is gonna be all this stuff. Forging is gonna be all that. And metals. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Just kidding. I always hit the wrong one. Nope, that's wrong one again. There we go. Crafting is going to be this, and meds. And the last one, food ingredients. There we go. That's going to go here. And then we'll line that one up with this stuff here. Ready food. We'll grab any food that we need after the fact. Drinks. We're going to drop that off. We still have a bunch more there. Building mats, electrical. That's going to go here. We'll get the rest of that in a second. We're good on... All right, more drink. Let's organize drink stuff, food ingredients, concrete. We're pretty good on concrete. I think we might be okay. I would like to upgrade the basic areas of the base to steel if we have a chance. We can probably make it through without, but... And cobblestone's going to go in with stone. I don't know where we want to put the altar. Maybe right smack dab in the middle. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to put the altar... Yeah, let's move the bike out of the middle. Maybe not have the bike in the middle of the room. There we go. Altar right in the middle of the room. Perfect. All right. We're good. We've prayed. What's the difference between studio monitors? So Ren, each individual, well, I only have 2 in here right now. I used to have 2 behind me also, but they have individual amplifiers in each of the speakers. So that is one of the big differences. And in terms of tuning the speakers, studio monitors tend to be like good studio monitors are flat. In terms of their EQ. So they don't have a lot of like a good studio monitor doesn't have character to it, if that makes sense. All right, we cleared that. And we still need to get the drone. The other big difference on a studio monitor is typically you can crank the volume on a studio monitor and not get any distortion. Put that there. This goes there as well as this goes in the forge. I am thirsty. Of course I am, because I haven't been drinking anything and I'm taking steroids. And I'm going to take some more steroids in a second, so I should go ahead and do that, and we'll take some more meat stew, and now we got to get the other room ready. Did we get spotlights going, or were we still missing components to make spotlights? We didn't get spotlights going. All right, let's get 6 spotlights so we can light up that room really well. We need to get 2 electrical systems going. I was going to do 1 electrical system for each side. Where do I want to put my electrical? I wanted to kind of put them in these rooms. Maybe I put them in the floor in here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. How come nobody called you? I don't know, Drew. Why did no one call you? I don't know. All right, we're going to put one in the corner here. Yeah, we're gonna just clean this up. We're intentionally leaving the red rock on that side. We want that to live on for reasons. It's gonna, that's giving character to the side, the other side we have. I thought we were in this together. What? We're here. You know what? I'm gonna put the, now that I've done this up here, let's put it one there. I like that. That'll be kind of up and out of the way. And we'll put the other one on the other side, up and out of the way on that side. And we leave that side alone over there intentionally. Again, same as the other side. Pull that out there like so. And did I just go one above the other door? All right, back to more steroids. Another 21 minutes. We're totally gonna have broken legs during Horde Night. 1, 2, 3. So we made the ceiling 3 high, which was kind of where my headspace question was. 1, 2, 3. And then we filled in at that level. Perfect. And I had one extra generator here. And we put that one on that side. So this one is going to go to this side. Like right. Did I put it here? No, I put it in the wrong spot. Sorry, it's just gonna hurt. It's just gonna drive me bonkers because it's not in the exact same spot on each side. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're gonna grab all the engines. How many did we get? Do we have 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that. Perfect. 6 per side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And fuel that all up. And we're going to do... Is this the most efficient way to do this? No. Would I love to have solar for this? Yes, I would, but I don't. So here we are. All right, let's wire up each side. So power coming from this one. We're going to let the other generator deal with the lighting. So we're going to come from here to... Ooh. Well, we're going to... There we go. From here to here. So this is going to control our... Oh, I don't have to do that. Okay, so now that's... Did that not work? Oh, we didn't turn it on. We got to turn it on, folks. Okay. Turn all our powertrain on both sides. All right, so now we can, that's going to allow our, yep, there we go. Light. Those are up. Now we got to do the same thing on the other side. So let's bring it from this one to that one up there. And now we can bring this up like so. I would also like at least 2 industrial lights, one for each side. Let's get those going in the background. Let's get spotlights. So I want to make sure that this is illuminated. And I kind of want it from this angle. I was thinking about this earlier. Oh, get it all the way up. So let's... connect. Oh, and I. Misplacing blocks left and right. Let's clear this one out. I want in these corners, and I might change this after this Horde Night. But for right now, we're gonna at least get these two corners filled in like this. And we're gonna do the same thing with the other one. These vault doors we're gonna close up during Horde. Yes. Thank you. Great call, Vixen. Hey, Jugalos. You stay. I blame the drone. I blame the drone for pretty much everything. And up we go. Always blame the drone. Perfect. And then we're gonna, that was overkill on blocks, but that's okay. That was also overkill, and I'm okay with that. All right, so that fills out the corner bits. But I want to put temporary spotlights in those corners. I might not, did we make, I thought we made a bunch, there we go. It's like, I thought I made a bunch of spotlights earlier. Let's get rid of those. I'm trying to get us to Horde Night as fast as I can. So that y'all can enjoy Horde Night and so I can go to sleep at some point. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna find that out right here. You know what, interestingly enough, we can tie those spotlights to these lights to save power. So we only light up one side as needed. So we can do that so that when this triggers, that light comes on and it can target. That's pretty good lighting. That works really well. And then I'm going to go ahead and just, for right now, I don't know that I'll leave this, but I'm going to put a corner. I'm going to go with one of these. Just from an, aesthetics perspective, just to make it like look like the light's not floating. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to tie off of this one, come from here. Oh, no, we're not. That's a lie. We're going to come from here. To here. And then we're going to turn on this one temporarily. Yep. And then we're going to angle this one back towards the fighting position so that that's illuminated. Yeah, triple hex, I added that. That's also part of my mod as well. Not the one that I have currently running here, but I do have a mod that allows me to do that. All right, we're going to go ahead and do this as well. So that this goes from here to here. And the whole goal of this, again, is an indicator of which side is currently active. So if I come up and hit this, it's going to turn that off. That's going to turn off the light on the other side as well as the spotlight above, so I know that this is the active side. All right, now we need to wire up these. Those I'm going to leave active, I think, all the time. Now, can I reach that is another question. For this Horde Night, I'm not going to worry about this. I might rewire this later. Yep, that'll work. That's going to reach from that one to that one. So for this Horde Night, it's going to work fine. I'm not going to overthink this. The last thing is, what is wiring up to these? I want these active all the time. I don't want these to be a partial active. So we're going to come from here. Can I make this reach? This is going to be the question. Nope. I'm going to have to make an interim step. I was worried about that. Okay, we need a couple of bits of electrical, so... this will work for right now. I don't like how this is wired, just for the record. I'm just like doing no-brainer stuff. So that we have it for Horde. Man, even that's close. I just want these out of the range of any type of cop spit or anything like that. All right. All the electricals wired up. The one last thing that I wanted in this room that we don't have here is probably, I'd love to have this center area down here illuminated. And not sure how I want to do this. I mean, this is one where, yeah, oh, I do have advanced rotation of these. There we go. Okay, so what I might do... Oh my god. Do I remember hiding the wires? Clown, I spent videos explaining how to hide freaking wires. So yes. Yes, I do. All right, we're going to put one there. I just have to remember, because unfortunately when I do my Patreon videos, this will not play well. Because these will not... Oh, we got to do one less set of steroids to get us through Horde Night. All right, so let's take that. Yes, advanced rotation comes from the mod, because for whatever silly reason, they didn't add that in as base. All right, so that is powered. So we're going to come from this one. We're going to use that, which is also powering all of our electric fences up top. So we're going to go from there to there. And we're going to power that. That's going to give us our light down along the bottom. And then we're going to just follow the same chain to the other side. So we're going to grab from this, and we're going to go to that other spotlight that is, again, facing kind of straight down. To make sure, if we're looking down, and we're going to see if we've got any grenades that we can throw down. All right, that's pretty good. So that's all illuminated easily so we can see down there, which is all we care about. The pathway in here is illuminated so we can see there. We're going to close up that door, that door. So we're going to start fighting on this side. This is ready for us to huck grenades down into the fighting position. That side should be locked. I'm going to put some stuff away. We're going to advance to Horde Night. I'm not going to wait for it. It's already 1 in the morning. We've got ammo. I don't know that we have grenades. We didn't bring... Can I make grenades? If I had gunpowder, yes. So unfortunately for this Horde Night, we're going to go without grenades. We're just going to fight it as is. I'm going to put some stuff away here. Stone, we got a little bit of stone. We're gonna keep some concrete in our inventory for repairs. I'm gonna take some steel. I think we're gonna upgrade the main positions because we are gonna get a lot of... All right, someone just fell down. They should come to this side immediately. Good. Hey, we got to test it. Good pathing testing. Those bugs are super irritating. All right, let's open that up. Plenty of slugs. All right, and let's make sure that for Horde Night, we've closed. So this is an air gap. That's double vault doors across there. I hope they don't crawl through this because we didn't close up this area. If they dig through that, I give up. Where are we on time for commercials? 27 minutes. Plenty of time to make it through Horde Night. Okay. Let's make sure we have all the stuff for repairs. We're going to need electrical components. We need steel. All right, we're just gonna, the last thing that we're gonna do is this. Yes, we are gonna do a world copy domestic right beforehand. I'm gonna do these last bit of upgrades, but yes, just in case we have super squirrely stuff happen. That air gap looks like something out of Aliens. That was actually kind of a little bit of my inspiration, I'm not gonna lie. So all right, we're gonna do that on this side. We'll do the other side. 600. We still got plenty left over. Getting the key areas that we expect to take damage. That's probably plenty. Paranoia, because the bottom spots like this always take a lot of damage. 380. That should make us through Horde Night. Do the 2 floors, and we'll keep the rest for repairs. 360 for repairs should be fine. This should be fine as is. I'm going to close that up. I don't have grenades, so we're not going to really use that space at all. All right. I'm pulling us back to chat here for just a quick second. I'm going to back out of game and just make a world save in case everything goes totally sideways and they like dig through the earth in horrible, horrible ways. I like to have a backup of the game that we can go back to. So anyone have any questions before we jump into Horde Night? All right, saves. And I'm so excited for this. This has been such a long time coming. So thank you everyone for hanging out to see how the Horde base holds up. I'm super excited. It's gonna be amazing. All right, we're good. We're good. Back into the game. Continue. I've got my backup created. If everything goes sideways, do I use a gaming mouse? I mean, yes, I use a Logitech. I use a Logitech Hero. What is it called? A Hero 502, and I use several macros on it for streaming. But I use one macro for auto mining that basically just holds down the left click. I need to use another macro for auto run, which holds down. It's basically auto run with sprint. And I think they added it in one of the recent patches now, so you don't have to have that. But it's very nice that I use the two side mouse buttons. The front button I use for the just hold down the left mouse click so that I don't kill my left finger because I've got arthritis because I'm fucking old. But that lets me, when I'm mining, I can just press a button and it just holds it down. So I just like go all day long, which I also use for Minecraft when I'm playing with my kiddo. But for 7 days, it's useful for that. And then the other one holds down like W, shift, all the things to sprint. That's how when I'm in the gyrocopter and I'm like pouring drinks and stuff, that's how I'm doing that. I'm using that sprint mechanic. All right, let's get one last bit of food in our system. Is hammer better than club? In the current meta, I think it is. Kalijah, let me be old, all right? We can both be old. It doesn't have to be a competition. We can all be old together. All right, I'm moving my meds around. 1976 here. Am I older? Clown by an ounce, by a smidge, by a skosh. I'm not older either. Get off my lawn. All right, I think we're good. Do we have repair kits? We got repair kits. We got lots of ammo. Let's do this thing. Let's freaking go. To the old. I love this group. This is fun. All right. We're normally, you know, we're rushing tonight. We're going to push time forward. So I am going to set myself up here. I'm vintage. You know, so I gotta pause before I say this. There's nothing that makes you feel old more than when you see your toys from your youth show up in stores as vintage. It's not okay. It's not. So I was, in my youth, I was a huge RC car fan. Like I had, if anyone knows what an RC-10 is, it's an old RC car, radio controlled. And we had a track. We actually had an RC track. And I tore that thing apart and rebuilt it 80 kajillion times. And when my kids were old enough to like get into like remote control cars and stuff, I was like, oh, hey, I wonder if I could find that. And I went to look up like my favorite RC car, and it was vintage. and it was expensive. I'm like, what? What? So anyway, that's my story. Now we're going to do Horde Night. All right. So I am going to welcome in Dark Silent. I'm going to put on dev mode. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm putting in dev mode, and I'm going to fly up to the top so that we can see how Horde works. So I'm going to fly from this perspective. You were on the lucky side, could have an RC car. I earned that RC car. I worked to buy my RC car. All right, so we're gonna set time to day 63, which we already on day 63, but we're gonna set it to 21:55 so you can see Horde Night kick in. So we're moving time forward. Have I had hide whiskey? I don't know that I've had hide whiskey, Buck Nasty. All right, Horde Night incoming in 5 minutes. So here, and I love the chicken. Why is there a random chicken? What, is the chicken gonna fall in the hole? All right, do they path correctly? Here's the moment of truth. Look at the pathing. Look at them. Look at them. Boom, boom. Dive in that hole. Dive in the hole. Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to switch back. It looks like pathing is happening correctly. I'm pausing. I'm turning the volume down. Electric fences are so loud, so I'm just letting you know. I'm trying not to murder your ears. We will adjust accordingly. Back to the intensity. I'm going to go a whole full 60% down. Gonna try to make use of the sledge as much as we can. So you can see them falling down here. They're going through the electric fence over there. I was about to mute. No. I can't stand it myself. Electric fences are stupidly loud. And if you are asking whether clubs or sledges are better, so sledges have the AoE effect that's amazing. So if you've got a wide attack, so I've got, you know, this is 3 across. So I'm able to hit like a whole swath of zombies in one hit. Oh, she got a bottle from Ireland. I'm not familiar with that one. Can you post that one in my Discord so I can check it out and do research? Because I will check it out. All right. So we're going to try some pathing switching here, just so that we can get used to how the base is meant to operate and make sure the base operates correctly. All right, so we're gonna reach up here. We're switching that off. We're switching on the other side. So now they should pass to the other side. We just gotta knock the last few off that are up over here. And as we do this, we're gonna use this opportunity to go ahead and do repairs over here. I'm not worried about picking up loot or anything, but they should, yep, here we come. Now they are pathing to the other side. Now, the real question that I'm curious about this We're gonna check and see what damage is done. Nin is considered classic rock. All right, they're squeezing through fast. So when they squeeze through like this, we can just reach up and dump just to give ourselves some reprieve. Hit them with that big hit and knock them all down. Some good bonks. I haven't seen demos show up, which is crazy. Because our game stage is definitely enough to have demos and then some. I guess we can pick up some of these bags because they're just hanging out here for us. The clippings have gotten worse. All right, let's grab that real quick. That's a lot of zombies. So this design is suffering a little bit from not being able to have grenades. If I would have had grenades, this design would work much better. I'm also curious just to see how much damage they do to the undercarriage of the base. That's one of the big curiosities that I have. All right, that's an overwhelming amount of zombies. I'm trying to save ammo, honestly, which might not be the best move for the base. All right, so they tend to do a lot of damage to the bottom blocks. We're going to make sure those are all repaired. If they bust through there, it's super bad. Watch the orange zombies. When you see the orange guys show up, those are the super bad ones. You got to worry about them. Am I going to do something about the birds? Gum Gum, welcome in. Anyone in my community want to respond back to what I'm going to do when the birds show up? I think you all know what I'm going to answer to this one. There's only one thing to do with the birds. One answer to the birds, and that is... Yes, Red Knight nailed it. You ignore them because they're irrelevant and they do shit damage. They're never gonna actually cause problems. Oh, I'm so proud of all my community members saying to ignore the birds. You could put some turrets up top for the birds. But unfortunately, if you put turrets up top for the birds, they're gonna hit the zombies up top and just burn through ammo. That's a lot. Oh, God. All right, we're gonna switch sides just for reprieve. So they only cause noise damage if you're all the way up there, but they're so far out of range in this scenario. All right, looks like we took minimal damage. The electric fences are doing the brunt of the protection here. And good Lord, we barely even gotten touched. That is a crowd of zombies, though. I think I need to slow the zombies? I don't know. I mean... I mean, the big thing is you gotta worry about the orange ones. And when it gets stacked up, you just need to dump every once in a while. Even if it's just to recycle them. Oh shit, we forgot iron. Iron. Grab our iron. Shoot. Iron. Man, they barely even damage the electric fences. But we've got pew pew eyes! Bad reload. Watch the blue ones. They will murder you in an instant. Thank you for the follow there. I appreciate that. There was a firefight. We're at one. Man, this is insane. I meant to check our game stage. We'll check that in a second. Let's, all right, let's reverse sides. Oh, we've got birds down here. Let's bring them back over here. All right, let's fix the side up real quick. Everything barely touched over here. No, we're not on Ren. We're not on Insane. We're on Survivalist, 64 zombies. So no, we are not Insane. We probably could crank it up to Insane. That might be worth. Maybe that's a thing that I try for next week. All right, let's make sure that's pumped back up. Let's switch back to this side for a second. We let if the electric fences fail, you will have a world of hurt though at this level. So you have to make sure that these are upkept. If these are not upkept, bad things will happen. Also, your sledgehammer will not do enough damage by itself. You are gonna have to switch and go to range because your range damage is always just gonna do so much more damage. 7 Days to Die is not built for melee to be really valid for endgame. All right, I got to get some heals in for myself here in a second. All right, let's... Oh, shit! No! Damn it. Hold on. Damn it, I didn't need to do that. I had God mode on earlier just so that we could show... I will throw away heals after this. Just so that I accidentally briefly slipped myself. Yeah, I know, but it healed me, and I would have burned. So I will do this. I will throw away that healing, which I could have used on myself. I had plenty of healing, so it's not like it really gained me anything that I would have died from. Yep, that's what I did. We just dropped one. Given that we already have physician, wouldn't have made a, you know, lick of difference. I'm a little bit disappointed we're not seeing demos. I did want to be able to show off demos because constantly people ask me like, how do you deal with demos? And I'm like, you don't shoot their button. And I'm actually more concerned about cops. All right, let's dump everything there. Momentary reprieve. Hey, mods, can I get a snooze on the ads, please, for Twitch? Solid bonks. Get out of here, sir. Ka-chunk. All right, quick repairs. Did we get the other side? Other side's repaired still. Yeah, I don't like stun batons because at the end of Horde Night, you're going to be there for days because stun batons can't do damage. And honestly, any of the work that the stun batons are doing, the shotgun is doing. Thank you, Jutra. I gotta just dump all this crap back off here. We'll sort through all this after stream. All right, grab loot real quick while we're hanging out here. All right, let's go ahead and get repairs on here. We got plenty of time in between zombies now. All right, let's just... Oh, now I'm hearing the bad stuff. All right, I'm putting us into dev mode. Oh, shit. And here it comes. Here it comes, my friends. They're going to come in through the top right here. This is why no one loves... You can't do anything about this. We're just going to fight it. I'm going to go fill all this back in with concrete after Horde Night, but we're going to fight this. This is partially because I didn't fill in the ceiling. I'm turning off dev mode, and we're going to fight this. We're just going to deal with it. Oh, no. This is not RIP. I am going to open this up, though. They're going to come in through the ceiling, and we'll fix the ceiling afterwards. Let's reload our weapons. We just don't want to fight them out there. We'll take them out here. Which part are you coming through? Come on. Which corner are you coming through? Oh, right there. Is this our spot? We're just gonna sit around the altar and pray. Oh, there they come. I just saw them. They're right there. So this is like, I didn't get to get my turrets set up here. Would have been nice. Do I have time? I probably do. Did I bring all the ammo? I didn't bring the ammo back with me. If I would have brought the ammo back with me. Where the hell are they digging through? Bigger pad. So the question is, I didn't fill in the ceiling in here. If I had filled in the ceiling in here, they may not have chosen this as a path. I don't think I've got 20 minutes before they get in. They were not that far. They're very close. I don't know why. Oh, nope, they're not very close. They're right there. There we go. Whoop. All right. All right, so they took out some of the blocks at the bottom, it looks like. We got lots of stuff to pick up down there, loot-wise. Where did I just get hit by? Okay, that was some shenanigans. Nothing like some concrete swimming. All right, come on, you glitchy-ass game. Yeah, no, this is the frustrating part of 7 Days to Die, is it's glitchy as all get out at times. Oh, there is a hole in the floor, but that's not the direction they were going. All right. So why they've got a path. So this is kind of bullshit. Why are they've got a path down over here. Why are they carving all of this out? Like, this doesn't even make sense. What they are doing now is just insanity. So I'm sitting in the spot that they can already get to. All right. Now, but they aren't chasing me. I'm in the spot that they've got a path to get to, and they're not choosing to take this path. They are actively just going all over the place. Like, it does not make sense. No, but I'm over on this side. They're not trying to take the logical path. All right. I'm not going to feel bad about this. I'm doing the thing. I'm hitting kill all. I am murdering all of them. I will fill all that in with concrete between now and next stream. And we'll fill up the pad at the top. So here's the question. I'm very curious from everyone. Would you build a Bedrock base? I mean,
7 Days to Die is a perfect game with 0 bugs.
I know I could chase them down and murder all of them. I'm not worried about that. I love the idea of a Bedrock base. They're so gorgeous. They're so neat. Yeah, the pathing is a nightmare to deal with. It's so frustrating and hard. But I love the idea of it so much. Would not have the patience. Would have quit. Not worth the pain. So I still, we're going to give it another try next. Like, I want to do one more Horde Night here. Opposite, why not opposite skybox base? I mean, I can get behind a skybox base. That could be fun. I think that's a great idea. Would a force field work? Rooster, maybe. So force fields are really weird. And I've even found new force field block stuff that works. So I don't know. But all right. I've got a huge, well, what are we sitting on here? Yep. All right. So I don't feel bad for my Twitch folks. We are going to go raid Malice again. I'm going to keep pushing to help out one of my friends get partner on Twitch. I'm going to crash for tonight. We'll be back on Monday night. We're going to continue this stream at least for another week. I'm not sure where we're going to go after that, but first off, huge thanks. Holy cow, YouTube, you have showed up in masses for this stream. So thank you everyone for hanging out and yeah, just enjoying my hot mess of a stream. But we're gonna go visit for the folks on Twitch. We're gonna visit Feathered Malice with my pew pew eyes. So thank you everybody. Give some love to Feathered Malice as we raid over. And I will see everyone back on Monday. I'm still kind of figuring out what my new normal is going to be for streams and everything like that. I've had a lot of work stuff going on. But if you have any other questions, hit me up on my Discord. Happy to help out and answer questions that you have there on the base. And we'll keep fighting the good fight and seeing how this good stuff goes. Thank you, everyone. Have an amazing evening, and I will see you very soon on the other side. Good night, all.
Thank you so much, all of you guys. The fact that there's this many of you still hanging out with me right now. Wayward Echo, let's go! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Briny Weenie Kinnison. Echo, you are an absolute hero. Thank you so much, you legend. I appreciate you. Cosmo Girl, welcome back. Push it real good. We are actually taking a very long night tonight because our numbers are, I'm trying really hard to get my 75 in tonight if I can. Because if we can get our 75 in tonight, that will be the last of the 8 that I need for the 875. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this raid is so, I thank you so much. It means the world to me. Echo, your support, you're a legend. Thank you so much. I am at a loss for words.